In the north of Moradel are vicious to a man. Get too close, they'll run you through any way they can. But no, at night the kingdom's safe with warden at the pass. But count your piggies by the dawn, the soldiers lose them fast. They squeal with joy and owing to light, these piggies of the realm. But count them up, head and all, the soldiers lose them fast. Count them up, head and all, the soldiers lose them fast.
I am on the side of Owen, Dragon Parrot. Only Owen. Hello everyone. Welcome to another episode of Critical Hits, where a single Betrayal sits in front of a computer and plays Betrayal Krondor. Chapter 4. So yeah, we are back to Chapter 4. For a good reason though. I mean, you might ask me, Mitchell, why are you still playing Chapter 4? Haven't you played through it twice already? And the answer will be, yes, I actually played it twice. But I have to play it for a third time. Because last stream, we actually fulfilled that quest. We saved Opcon from the naphtha mines, but we didn't turn in the quest. I mean, I don't know, I was probably very tired at the end of the stream. It was pretty late. So, we skipped to chapter 5 without turning in the quest. So when I realized it after watching the VODs, I loaded the previous save and I did all of the things we did, except for turning in that quest. So we are now ready. We are now ready to see the content we skipped in chapter 4. Then we will pass to chapter 5, like we did, and we will go from there. No, we will escape. We will escape. Welcome, Ancheng, by the way. Ancheng is a dear friend from my roleplay server on Neverwinter Nights. We have played a long time together. And now she has found out about my stream and she's here to watch what I do in Betrayal Krondor, in other worlds, with other characters. So that's very exciting. In other news... No. Yes. Well, not lost. You are not lost. You can be saved. You can redeem yourself, Dragon Parrots. There's still a chance. I believe in you. In other news, I started a poll on Discord about what's the best way to improve the channel, what the next best steps are. And perhaps, not surprisingly, the options most of you chose on there were upgrading the audio setup and getting a camera and revealing my ugly mug to the world. I don't know why you want to see my face, but I mean, it's understandable, right? Well, yes. I mean, I'm very surprised that the hot tub stream and ear-licking ASMR stream got as many votes as the a consistent stream schedule. So next week I'm doing a hot tub stream. You are welcome to attend, but we won't have a camera. So I don't know what's it's gonna serve for you, but I'm going to play the game in a hot tub. Yeah, definitely. No, I will be in the tub, but there won't be a camera. So the good news is Dragon Parrots has very graciously and generously uh, ordered what I needed to upgrade my audio system. Many thanks to him. So I had a sound card and a microphone already. All I needed was a microphone arm, and it's ordered now. It should arrive within 2 weeks, I think. Also, we got a pop filter and a shock mount. So the audio system is going to be much better next year, I think, in 2 weeks or so. And the next step will probably be getting a camera, but to be honest, I don't really feel ready for that right now, but we'll see. I mean, I'm thinking about it now. It's definitely in the realm of possibility. So those are the news. And now I think we can get to the game. Let's stop YouTube. Any sounds? Can you not hear me? Can you hear me at all? So while Anchang sorts this out. Hello, Pencil Elephants. How are you, my friend? So we are back to chapter 4, I was saying, because when we finished the side quest about saving Obkar last week, we actually forgot to turn in the quests. And skipped to chapter 5. So I took it from a previous save of stream and did everything we did, finished that side quest and saved at the place where we're going to turn in the side quest. Oh, I'm great. It's another day in the Northlands. Perfect. Hello again then. You can finally hear us. I'm actually seeing a lot of peaking in OBS. Is my voice too high? Would you like me to maybe turn it down a bit? So Anch, I think, missed everything I said, right? I mean, I've been talking for about 7 minutes or so now. Oh, it sounds like I'm blowing directly. That's weird. Well, okay. Should be better now. Alright, let's continue the chapter 4 then. Gorath motioned to the figure across the room. The man walked over to join them. He stood before them, eyebrows arched inquisitively. Opkar arrived here shortly before you and described the pair, a human boy and Gorath of Ardanian. I was going to keep the reward for myself, but he insisted you are deserving of it. A youthful voice? Well, thank you. He is as reputable as I have heard of him. It could also be that he wished to save you your life. Save your blade for someone more deserving. I will pay your fee. 200 gold and not a royal more of it. Food in our bellies and best to rest on acceptable exchange for a man's life. I would ask one more thing of you, and then we will be gone from this place. Would you know where we could find a certain witch woman who is known as College? I have heard word of her, yes, fled south of Cairn and west of the fork which leads to Wyke. Probably down there, healing up Delican's dogs. I wouldn't know, our business is at end, dear Millen. Good fortune and health to you. So we are supposed to go to Cairn and find this witch, for whatever reason. Okay, I think Cairn was to this, yes, to the north, so we go back north and find this witch woman up there. I mean, it's not great if I am too loud, so I can turn it down a bit. Oh, I thought I won all the fights around here. That's weird. Well, let's start this fight again. It's more advantage if we can flee. Where did I find this game? I think I first played this game in 1995 or 1996. It has been one of... Not 1990. The game was released in 1993. It's one of my favorite RPGs. And I wanted to play it on stream as the first game I start and finish on stream. Yeah, well, it's really old. Yeah, Dragon Parrot was released in 1990 as a new version of me. So where is this group? Okay, we have to... no, we don't want to fight these. These are the unending enemies. Quest for Glory, that's also another my favorite series, another of my favorite series. Especially the fourth game. I'm a big fan of Quest for Glory 4. And I do plan to play the whole series from 1 to 5 on stream. Sometime. Yes, I definitely will. I love those games. I played and finished them so many times. Quest for Glory 1 is older than this game, actually. But I plan to play the re-releases, not the original ones. I mean, yes. But since it's both in Kingdom to the south and to the Northlands, they must have a reason, right? They must know something that we didn't to make all the roads like this. I mean, if it was only in one part of the world, we could say it's a quirk of whoever designed the roads in that place, but since it's in the whole of Kingdom, there must be a reason. Okay, we're in Cairn. Yeah, 5 is I think the worst in the series, as it's generally considered the worst in the series, but I still love that game. I think my least favorite is 2, although it's great too, but if I have to choose a least favorite, I would say 2. Oh, when I play Quest for Glory, I become all classes. So when you create a character in Quest for Glory 1, you can put 1 skill point in every skill. I mean, you can put 1 point in casting and 1 point in lockpicking, etc. And you can develop all those skills as you play the game. So basically you can do everything, but I mainly play as a rogue. I mean, I have always played as a rogue. Okay, so where is this witch woman? Witch woman. I mean, the classes are there to give you a general idea of your skills. Both, actually. Which? Okay, these are the army encampments, tents. Okay, so I'll take another look at the village. Okay, now you are confusing me, guys. On a serious note, though, where was it that we were told that she stayed? In Cairn, right? South of Cairn. How do I know where to go? Obviously I don't know where to go because I cannot find the witch. Okay, we are too much west. Let's go back to Cairn. We don't want to be here. We are not gonna kill her. I mean, maybe we will kill her. I don't know. Maybe here? Wheat sandwich. Mmm, yummy. Okay, I don't know where this woman is. Dragon parrots. Help me. Help me, dragon parrots. Do you know where she is? Lin? I don't think I mean, sometimes I know he comes and watches the stream for a bit. I don't know if he's here right now. That's weird. Where is this woman? I think I looked everywhere. In the village and south of the village. Maybe we go further south. But there's no further south. What the heck? Offensive wins, flows, victory, fatality. Okay, I was really hoping to finish chapter 4 quickly, but I think we are having trouble finding this witch woman. Where are we? Oh, we've come all the way towards Raglan. Maybe she's dead? Maybe she's in one of the graves? Okay, I'll check the houses once more. But this is really confusing. Alright, Fensu. Enjoy your luck. And always be careful which sandwich you eat. Yeah, make sure they are not spoiled. Okay, this is starting to get a bit annoying actually. Ew. Okay, if this is not the witch, I'm looking at a walkthrough about where she is. Okay. Let's take a look. I can't find college. Yeah. College can be found in a house south of Cairn and west of the crossroads that lead to Raglan and Wyke. So south of Cairn, west of crossroads. I'm pretty sure we looked there though. Where's the crossroads? This is the crossroads, right? Yes, it's the crossroads, so west of here and south of college. Oh, is it here? Okay, since there's a fight here, it might be here. Oh, where are you going, you little goblin, you? Come back here. Pentagram? Where? Now, don't go slinging accusations at poor innocent Owen. Gorath paused in front of the door. Then, much to Owen's amazement, he pushed it open without knocking and walked inside. Okay, we found her. Inside, the cottage felt more house than home. Empty, save for shards of broken crockery in one corner and a few rudely made stools for sitting. The witch's home was nearly as cold as the winds which howled outside. Your husband has at last returned. Husband? How so? Clan leader? By what right? Upon a time you held all those titles with dignity and honor. Around you, the clan Ardanian was curled like a golden dragon, ready to rise up at your word and crush whatever lay in your path. Where is that dragon now? Why does it sleep? This is Gorath's wife? College, is that all you dream of beneath your strange stars? At that past? What value in all Marmondame's speeches did we gain but to learn that we are weak? What spirit did we discover in defeat except that we corrupt from within? The time has come to blunt our blades and look to our own, to put down the monsters that we have become. What destiny would you have of tomorrow, Dalgorath? Should we bend our heads to the earth once more, enslave ourselves to the will of the Eladel who live in Elvandar, much as we trembled beneath the Valheru in black centuries past? Dear Queen Aglarana will not accept us back into the fold as family, but instead as slaves. You've seen our brethren that have returned to them. What are they but gelded bulls in elven servitude? I know not whether they rejoice or weep under their midnight stars, but their children grow to great ages. They trade freely under the kingdom sun. We must fight for so little as a loaf of bread and kill our cousins lest they steal our kids from their dreaming. It is time we become more than savages. Why have you come here, Gorath? Surely not to debate aloud that between us is dead. No, I need your help, but for a short time longer, and then I will be away and leave you to your own. So much I ask from my former wife. You then may be free to do as you see fit. In the name of one I loved once, I listen, and I will do as I can. Speak, Gorath. We need of you a scrying. What road will lead us to safety? I need to consult the stars for your answer, for I have looked upon it for days since you left. Delican's masses on the kingdom's borders, the banners of the clan Creida, Dargelas, and Oerdu flutter on the fields near Raglan. I would seek no passage south through the theat that leads by the kingdom fortresses of Northwarden or High Castle. Doubtless Narab shall be at their head. But we killed Narab and all his men. Narab has turned on the old wolf. Sarsargoth is encircled within his clan. He shall not trouble us. Nonetheless, the armies are gathering and you will find none among them friends. Neither may you pass across the great northern mountains through Moor Island. Mora Wolf works with the Six to ensure that none of the former clans of the Greenheart may escape through the fringes of Elvandar. Seems crack my fist on his soul. He believes if we cannot run, we will join his accursed march. Again, your only means of escape lies along the Inklindle. For whatever reason, the Six have allowed the snows to lift. Perhaps they are otherwise occupied focusing their magics. These Six who now serve Delican, from what clan do they arise? Perhaps their loyalties may be reversed. They are mighty in their arts, husbands, far beyond even my powers. They claim the ancient title of Spellweavers, though they are vastly different from those of our magical cousins in Elvandar. Some suspect they hail of the Serpent People. Not long it has been since I touched the mind of those folk in the Northlands. If you are to sleep undetected through the Inklindale, you may require your skills of illusion, one such as you summoned when I first escaped Delacan's men. You know not what you ask. That spell was great in its fashioning, and left of my power nothing for a month. I cannot follow where you go, for I believe yours is a coward's path. Owen fidgeted. Unable to pick meanings out of the harsh-sounding Mordel tongue, he nonetheless understood the tone of the conversation between Gorath and the strange Mordel woman. Whatever they were saying, they weren't in agreement. She will speak with you, Gorath snapped, his face flushed with rage as he stalked to the window. Listen to what she says. But how will I understand what she's saying? Owen said. I don't know Mordel. Leoda Aldevain, College whispered. Gliding to his side, she gently took his hand and began to stroke it. Leoda Aldevain, Ovina, you will understand. It seemed days had passed. What happened? Ovin shook his head and was shocked to find himself lying on the ground. Above him, Gorath and College were watching with intense interest as he regained consciousness. What kind of spell did you cast on me? What you have been taught is special, College replied, helping Ovin to his feet. You will now understand all I speak to you, and you will also find your skills as a spellcrafter are much greater than they were before. Look around a bit. My husband and I have more to discuss. Okay, that was rather unannounced, but I guess Ovin had some training and ability to understand Moradel. Yeah, it was pretty quick, right? If we should encounter Morolf and the Six, I should like to be better prepared to meet them. There is a spell I crafted once that I may teach the boy. It's an illusion which bends the perceptions of those nearby in such a way that they cannot see you for who you truly are. Instead, you are seen as a resident of the area which you wish to enter. It has been specifically tailored for the town of Harlech. Oh, that's the town with the unending amount of enemies, right? That we cannot go in. Perhaps of use to you when you deal with Morolf. If you have 800 silver, I may teach it to Owen, or an equal sum in gold that I might buy the silver I require. You would charge us for this? While I would be within my rights to do so, I require silver because it is needed for the fashioning of the spell. Do you have the coin? Yes, I do. The money is yours. Do what must be done. Very well. Owen, please come here for a moment. I'm not going to end up unconscious on the floor again, am I? You shall remain on your feet throughout the whole lesson. We shall begin. Time passed. His head swimming with the details of the spell, Owen repeated the cantrip line by line back to College. When she seemed satisfied he had learned all its details, she nodded her head. You have learned well, she said. Go and rest for a few moments. Okay, I guess we learned an illusion spell that is going to allow us to enter Harlech. I thank you for saving our lives. Without your assistance, my companion and I would have perished under Delacan's hands. I would not wish your death, but I am not to thank for your recent escape. Why would you think me a part of it? Magic was involved. While we were captive, someone released us from our bonds. I had assumed you were responsible. Someone else acts in your favor, Gorath. It was not I. I should question who it is and what their motives for doing so would be. Hmm. Accuracy cast? Wow, so Owen has 100% accuracy casting now. Owen is becoming a god among casters. Okay, this was great actually. So we had some trouble finding the witch, but it was well worth it. Okay, so Harlot should be a bit to the south. Yeah. Should be somewhere here, I think. Wait. Oh, we are not there yet, okay. I think it's here, yeah. Okay, so we have to cast this spell to confuse them. An illusion spell that's going to make us think, I think we are one of them. It was not really explained. And the light shall lie. Caster appears to be Mordal. Oh, so we are going to look like Mordal. Owen didn't feel indifferent. All seemed normal, save the very faint glow that seemed to surround his body. He held up his hand and wiggled his fingers while Gorath watched with amused interest. I'm afraid your spell didn't work, he said. Perhaps you should try it again. But it did work. You can't see the effects because the spell was specifically designed for Morolf. Let's go. Oh, so Morolf will think we are Moradel, but not the fighters outside? Oh, they are not attacking. Okay. Gorath knocked on the wooden door. They were greeted by a uniformed Moradel who stared at Owen for a moment before ushering them inside. After leading them into the back room, the guard presented them to Morolf. What have you? Make it brief. Sarsagoth has been besieged. Lord Narap and an unknown number of confidants freed dissidents trapped in the dungeons and fled north. Delican requests that you and the remaining members of the Six lend immediate assistance. Madness! I have my troops in position, ready to march, and our target is only a week's expedition from here. If we leave now, we will not be in position when the time comes for the final strike. Surely Delican doesn't intend us to divert to the snow plains and chase a handful of cowards? The intentions of your father are unknown to me. I merely bring his message. Further, he requests progress reports on your activities. If he were not my father, I would slit his impertinent throat. What does he wish to know? The guards at Inklindle Bridge have turned back goods stolen from the kingdom. We need the password for the day to authorize the movement of the goods across the bridge. Where do you go with them? With us, back to the mustering at Sarsargoth. Supplies are desperately needed there. Many hungry soldiers to feed. My soldiers are hungrier. You have new orders. You are to stop in Harlech with the shipment before proceeding north. We shall take what is needed. I don't believe Delacan will be too pleased. Delacan be damned. If he likes, he may come here and retrieve the goods himself, but I will take them. Tell the man at the bridge you are a serpent slayer. I shall expect the supplies immediately. Oh, we got the password. Your father has expressed concern that he has been inadequately informed about the activities of the Six. He demands an immediate report. Father knows as well as I how the Six conduct their business. They do not report to me anything beyond complaints their lodgings are too cold and that they do not care for the food. I do not trust their motives. They speak only to their leader and he comes only when it suits him. If it were my decision to make, I would turn them all into snow and let them freeze. But they are crucial to the attack at Northwarden, are they not? Northwarden is of little importance. It's the goal beyond that concerns me. Oh. What shall happen should we have Norman Damus back among our ranks? How would that be possible? Norman Damus is dead. I will answer my father's questions, messenger, but I am not here for your own curiosity. Okay. You have answered all we have been directed to discover. Enthralling. Now take leave of me and send my father my good wishes. Okay, so they are not in great terms, apparently. What else is there here? Golden treasure? Whoop. Okay, we are out of the town. So this is the proper way to finish chapter 4. You fool Morolf, get the password and talk to the guys guarding the bridge and pass. Do you know the password? Gorath nodded. Serpent slayers, he said, staring at the mortal guard deep in the eye. And that comes from Morolf himself. Now, shall I return and tell him you will not allow us across? The guard stared hard at them. Very good then, you may pass. I mean, I might have preferred to kill them. They had been recognized. Oh! Okay. Well, we killed them then. It is somewhat of an unfortunate start, but... So that's the proper way to end chapter 4. I guess now we are done for sure. Let's heal up. I can't click on that goblin. Oops, okay. Okay, we have seen all these. Now it's time to pass to chapter 5. That way. Okay, so when we passed chapter 5 last stream, at the end of last stream, we went north towards Northwarden, and it was very difficult because Patras is a trash character right now. Low skills, low health, stamina, terrible items, and also Lockbeard's items are not the ones we had in chapter 1. They are also very, very bad. And sword is fine, but the armor is bad. The only proper character is James. What? No. Which was broken on Wednesday. We did this on Friday. So I think I'm going to go find Arms of Dala first, before going to Northwarden. Also, I want to see if we can go south at all. Let's see. Let's see how south we can go. Oops. Okay, not good. I was kind of hoping that only the fights towards north were difficult, but it turns out... Come on. Oh, poison 2, amazing. So I'm going to try to get an ambush. Yeah, Patches is terrible. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's find Arms of Dala before we do anything else and get some good armor for Patras and Locklear. Because without that armor... Okay. Come on. Your advantage was lost. Oh wow, there's a witch hag. Nice! Nice job. Nice one. Wow, okay. Jimmy is in trouble too. If I can cast the Evil Seek, perhaps it's going to turn the tide, but... Oops. Yeah, Jimmy's down. What just happened? Why did I skip its turn? I accidentally clicked on Lock Clear and it skipped the turn. This is terrible. Well, Patras has 2 health. I don't think we can win any fight properly unless we get an ambush. Do we have healing powder? Yeah, we have some healing powder at least. Okay. Perfect. And I wasted the healing powder and the restorative. Let's get to a comfortable level, like 20 or so. Okay. He heals up nicely. Yes, he's Patras, a wizard actually. He is the former mentor of Odin. One of our main characters in the other group. Okay, that was fine. He healed up nicely. Done. We definitely don't need any coin. We are way too rich. Oh, a spell. Black Nimbus. Galatail? No, Gorath had them all. I don't know. I don't know what spell is that actually. Is it an overworld spell? Oh, what's this? Allows caster to read more. Ah, okay, it's this spell. It's going to allow us to read the model word like chests, the riddles without Gorath present. So it turns out Black Nimbus is a combat spell. I don't know what it does though. Nice, we got the ambush. Oh, look at that. We have a nice evil sea target. Oh yeah, I remember. We hit that spell with Odin. It creates a fog, right? And adds to our stealth skill. What's this blue thing? Is it the Icer? I'm going the wrong way. I was going towards North Warden. I'm supposed to go west. Maybe we can sneak. Oops. I was going to say maybe we can sneak more easily during the night, but not at all. Okay, 3 casters. Oh, nice. That's weird. Both casters just walked 1 step without casting anything. Well, this was easy. I think the AI failed somehow. Oh, Dalatail. Okay. It's difficult to see. Oops. No, we need to get the ambush. It won't work otherwise. Where are they? Where are they? Why can't I see them? Maybe I can approach from this side. Oh, okay. Oops. Couldn't get it off. Wow. Nice. Nice, maybe we can cast the spell now. Well, we can, but his health is terrible. So let's just rest. Okay. Okay. Patras is so terrible compared to our Oven. Let's heal him up, I guess. Wow. Wait, I thought we used the healing. Well, it's fine. Hopefully, until the next settlement, there are no more fights. It might be screwed if there are. Somewhat. I'm trying to find the Arms of Dala. The shop was in Wolfram, right? Okay, we know this one. And we are low on rations too. This is not going great. Okay, this is terrible. I think we have to go to northward. Let's reload. I think we cleaned all the way to north, unless I'm mistaken. We did the combat encounters, so we should be able to go northward without resistance. Oh, there was one more. Nice. This chapter has a really tough start. I think once we get to a comfortable spot, get our new suits of armor, it should be easier. Nice. Okay, let's get some food at least. See dragon parrots. Actually, why don't we just buy the dragon plates from here? We are very rich. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get the suits of armor from here. Okay. 1221. Can we get it lower? 1221. Okay, I don't think we can get it lower. Let's get 2 suits. And weapons. Which weapon is the best? There are not really good weapons here. So we are stuck with these great swords. Which are alright actually. They're not bad. Oh, we also need silver thorns in case we get poisoned. Okay, 5 should be enough for now. Let's maintain our weapons. Perfect. It seems our time for preparations is at an end. 2 of my field captains were found dead in areas through which a Moradel strike force would likely come. That leaves me with 1 garrison company and 2 field companies operating under green commanders. That does not make for an advantage in a siege. What of Duke Martin? I know he was listening here. He already is in the field with my rangers. I want you two to work with him to find ways to slow down or stop the oncoming enemy companies. Our scouts have estimated the Moradel have fielded about 1500 men. You have 300 men here and a castle. It's far more than you need to stop that many soldiers. If there are Nighthawks that have infiltrated my troops, we will likely lose more than field captains before this is all over. You have to assume for the moment that the Moradel know something that we don't. If we can stop even half their number, I imagine we can defuse whatever plan it is they have. So, any questions before you begin? Where can we find Duke Martin? Is he in the castle somewhere? I asked him to stay relatively close to the castle so my guards could find him in the instance of an emergency. You will have to search for him yourself. While you are at it, perhaps you can also find what has become of our minstrel Tam. Oh, Tam is lost? He may have quit the castle. Minstrels are not noted for their staying power through great battles. It will work against the morale of the man should he remain absent. I want you to find him and use whatever means you have at your disposal to bring him back here, even if you bring him back in chains and rucksack tied over his head. With the battle coming close to hand, I want nothing to divide the men. Okay. Well, with all that in mind, I think we can probably handle our assignments. Excellent. I shall be glad to see you and Luckley in action. Mattress, you stay with them and help them in any way you can. You are far more familiar with the area and as lucid at giving directions as any of the rest of my men. We are off then. We'll come back and report to you later if we find anything important or if Duke Martin sends us. Alright, so we've got our assignments. So what we need to do is probably... Do we go north? Well, I know Tamni is going to be to south. Perhaps we could look for him first. Actually, we should look for the temple to bless our new armors and get a weapon too. So we still need to go to Wolfram. I guess we go back to where we just returned from. Should be fine now. I know when I saw Signor Luckley prowling about with Baron Gabbets, you couldn't be far behind. How's my princely brother Aruta? Oh, Duke Martin is Aruta's brother. Fine, when I last saw him, he is outside the Dimwood with a small force waiting for our messengers to reach him. What are you doing so far from Cyridi anyway? Rihanna have you hunting rabbits for the ducal stew? No, but soon we four will be hunting for larger game than that. Seems this small wrinkle developing in the Northlands is about to become a kingdom problem if what Lockbeard told me was correct. I'm just glad to have you two here to lend a hand. Is King Liam going to join the party? Doubtful. This engagement isn't serious enough to warrant bringing the king into it, and he's got his hands full enough with the Cation Empire. Seems one of our kingdom ships accidentally mistook one of our Empress Imperial frigates as a pirate ship and sunk it with all hands on board. Naturally, Lord Hazra Khan is having a conniption. We'll have to find. We'll have to find. We'll have to fight out Northwarden's battle on our own. I kept reading that as find. What can Lockbeard and I do? I have most of Baron Gabbet's rangers out checking up on the movements of the enemy, so I'll need you three to give me a hand with various missions. I hope you three are in the mood for a bit of running about. Yeah. Prince Aruta has told me on several occasions you are about the finest archer he knows. Accuracy range coming? I hope so. Aruta also used to tell his sister Carleen that his father was going to rope her to the mainmast of Krondor's glory, so the Queekians could have target practice when they passed her in the harbor. Doesn't mean it was true. And I wasn't Jimmy the Hand, you are being modest, Duke. So I might be handy with a bow. Why the interest? I was hoping you could give Lucky and I a few pointers. We both could stand to learn a little about how to use the crossbow more effectively. That's right. Well, as the Mardal don't seem to be charging down on our trust this very minute, I suppose I might be able to teach you a little bit. Martin sighted his crossbow and fired. Feathers drifted from above as the lifeless sparrow crashed through the branches to the ground. A crossbow quarrel neatly driven through its head. It had been dead even before it touched the ground. That's incredible, James said. At that range, I would have thought it impossible. No, Martin said. His look somewhat enigmatic as he knelt to touch the bird at his feet. I've hit them at twice that distance, so it was merely difficult. Handing his crossbow over first to James and then to Locklear, he gave instructions as each attempted similar shots. You both have made some progress, Martin said. Just keep doing what you started doing today, and you will both make fine marksmen. So, Baron Gabbett told us we were to report to you until siege begins. Where do you want us? I was just planning a little fun. Patras, how's your Mordal? Which one you talking about, Duke? The one I got under my bed? Or the one what makes me breakfast in the morning? This Patras is a really weird guy. Amazing. Jimmy, is it just me or does Patras remind you of a certain admiral we both know? I think he and Amos Trask would either love each other or hang one another from Egypt. I think that Duke meant, how well do you speak Mordal, Patras? I knew perfect well what he was saying, you court rats. I can read it, but don't ask me to pronounce any of that dog howling yeah. You won't have to for what I have in mind. There are some boxes near here that have Mordal plates on them. I want you to crack the codes on them. Yay, riddles! I imagine those boxes will have supplies of rations for the Moradel once they begin to siege. But I doubt they'll suspect you've tampered with them. If there are any rations, find a way to poison them. Oh. You need Coltari poison and we don't have any on these characters. Then replace them in boxes. Come back and find me once you're done. Hello, hello. Black Blue Backpack, good to see you. Yay! Riddle team is just in time for the riddle. But where are we going to find the poison? Well, that at least answers a few questions. We'd best be back at getting this battle in order. Is there anything else you need at the moment? Just for you three to be careful. Can't afford to lose any more men. I think we can handle that order. You stay out of harm's way as well, Duke. Oruta wouldn't forgive me if you somehow got arrow shot by some goblin archer. Farewell. So were we told where the chests were? Let's try to find them again. I don't think we can talk to him again. Okay, let's not change our plan for now. Let's try to find Arms of Dala to get a nice weapon. And bless our armor and weapon. And of course charge into the enemy as I always do. I really need to go slower. Yeah, I bought food and I actually bought dragon armor too. In North Warden at the expensive price. It seems it didn't really help too much. Okay, I need to restart this fight. To get better weapons. If I can. And there's a temple there to bless the armor. Great swords. Where is that group? Okay. Really? Are you saying we might not be able to find a better weapon? Actually, you're right. They might be the best weapons we can buy. But still, we need to find the temple. Oh, Petrus sucks so much. Well, maybe we just ignore Petrus. I mean, let him die. He's old anyways. That's right. You're right, that won't work. So I guess we drink the Dalatail milk. Or we save scum until we get the ambush. The enemy was waiting for them, of course. Is Petrus already hurt? He is. He is already hurt. That's why he's dying so easily. Of course, I forgot to rest at North Warden after that fight. That's the problem. Okay, then we rest properly. Yeah, that was the problem. Nice, we got the ambush too. Okay, so far so good. Perfect. Okay, poisons. So we shouldn't forget that we need Coltari poison to poison their food also. Or we need to find already poisoned foods to switch. Another fighting. It's like a big group. Wow. 7 of them. No! Crap. Can we one-shot this guy? Shit, that was a mistake. I had to cast Evil Seek on that one. Yeah, no, this was bad. Stupid mistake. Let's try again. The other problem is Patris is also so slow. Okay, I think I need to hit this one but not kill it. Because he seems to go for Patris. Actually, I'm not going to be able to target that one now, which is another problem. Yeah, I cannot, because this one is in the way. So putting James here was a mistake also. Still, it worked out fine. Nice. Oh, the combat encounters of this act. They are really tough. All the corpses on top of each other. What was... Okay, it's for Archery. I don't want. Is this Dan camp? Okay, this is Dan camp. True. All the other consumables I keep and don't use. Yes, exactly. So there are enemies within the village too. I mean, I do use some of the consumables actually. It's not that bad. Yes. No. Okay, we need the ambush. Restoratives, curatives. We need to find the stealth boots. We are not getting any of these ambushes. I wonder how south can we go in this chapter? Can we go all the way to Sarth or Krondor? Wow. Where's the shop? Shop is here. We cannot go there, right? And why is Patras so far away from the main group? I mean, this is the worst formation they can have. Perfect. Patras is already out of commission. And poisons. At least I think we are going to win the fight before he falls. Okay, poisons. Actually, let's heal as much as we can. Nothing interesting. And we seem to have plenty of food. No, James. James has trained with Owen as back vocals, you know. Now he has formed his own band. Okay, good. This is good. We are fully healed up. Oh, no stealth boots here. Okay, what do we need? Furthermore, is strength, right? He already has a lightning stuff. I think we get some more anti-poison. Yeah. No, I think we can get it down lower. Well, maybe not. I think so. Do we want some of this for Patras? Well, he has 4. Should be fine. Okay, anything else here? Golden treasure, okay. It's you were referring to this password, right? When we were trying to escape. Do we have a shovel? We don't have a shovel. Okay, now we continue to Wolfram. Ambush ahead. And they're going straight to Patras. Wow. Okay, it could have been worse. Yeah, definitely could have been worse. Okay, Lucklear is poisoned. Anyone else? No, just Lucklear. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Seal up. Do we need torches? We don't. Don't want this. Yeah, only Lucklear. It's okay. It's a compliment to Lucklear. I'm saying that Lucklear can handle himself. Oh, there's a fight every step. Can we at least get the ambush, please? Okay. Misclick. I think we are handling the fights a little better now. Still using up a lot to heal up afterwards, but we are not dying as often. I think I saw something here. Locklear felt a stinging poke. Ouch! He cried out, looking for the insect responsible for his discomfort. Finding none, he turned to a puzzled Patros to explain his outburst. But before the words could come out of his mouth, Patros felt a bite. What is this place, great magician, feeling still interesting? I don't know, said Locklear, but I suggest we leave here at once. So, insects and who knows what. And invisible too. I wish we had the spyglass. What? No! Oh no, this is terrible. We cannot go to Wolfram. Okay, okay, let's think about it. So, there are 4 temples that give the highest tier of blessing, right? It's Killian, Limskragma, Dala, and what was the 4th one? I don't remember. So Dala is, yeah, Tith. Okay, so Dala is all the way to Tirsog, and Tith was in the one in Wolfram. Limskragma and Killian. I do not remember where those were. Oh man, this is so bad though. We cannot even go this further west. I wonder how south can we go. Is it near Darkmoor? Wait, where's Darkmoor? Okay, all the way south. Well, do we have access to any temples for at least a low tier of blessing? We have not seen any temples on the path to west. We can still try to go east, I mean south. Oh, again Duke. Actually, I'm also curious, how north can we go? Can we go to Raglan? Okay, let's try and reach Canting Rush first. Nice. Killian, I think. I might be wrong though. nice. Also, we are finding no poisoned food and no food poison. I mean the Koltari poison. If we cannot have any access to the shops of the world, I don't know how we're going to find it. Oh, was it Kahuli? Okay. Could be Kahuli too. Okay, we cannot go south either. That's terribly unfortunate, because we cannot go there. So the two temples we need are so close, but cannot go to either of them. We cannot go south from here, this point. I guess we have to go north. There's no other way. Okay, let's look for the chests that Duke Martin mentions. Did he say where the chests were? Yeah, in the North Warden area? Okay. So maybe there's a temple in Raglan, if we can go there. Well, actually, you know what? While looking for the temple, I think we fought and won most of the fights anyway. At least in this area, from North Warden to our western limits and to our southern limits. We fought and won all the fights. So I guess where we need to go is north to Raglan. Oh, there's a poison here. Okay. Okay, that's good. Thank you, Dragon Parrots. Thank you for crushing my dreams of buying some new followers. Can we talk to Baron again? No, there's nothing to say. Well done. Okay. I guess the chests are in the Northlands. Patrick struggled to make sense of it all. Oh wow. 6 goblins. This is tough actually. Okay, I think we need to start this fight with Dalatail milk on Patras. And some weapon enchantments on the fighters. Let's try to restart. See, I'm sparing no expense. He still gets it. Oops. You know, so far the most difficult thing about this chapter is keeping Patrus alive. I mean, sure, the combat encounters are tricky, but we can handle them with our two fighters. Keeping Patrus alive seems to be the real challenge. Wait. Oh, so that was an ambush and there's another fight here. And we are right in the middle of it. We cannot rest and we probably cannot move. So that was unlucky. Yeah, exactly. Dog meat was annoying like that too. Especially in the Sierra, what was it called? We are surrounded. Yeah, Sierra Army Depot. Okay, I think this is not a fight we are supposed to fight and win. I don't think we can win this. I think perhaps we need to poison the chest, the food in the chest, like Duke Martin said, to get past this one. Wait, Sierra Army Depot is not the place I'm talking about. What was the place, one of the last places in the game with the force fields? Was it Sierra Army Depot? Okay. So this fight is not being removed from the map. We have to find those chests. Yeah, military base. Yes, it's Mariposa. Okay, that's the one I'm talking about. So in the actual lore, I think Dogmeat dies there. So it does make sense because he, no matter what you did, he died there in the game too. So were we told where those chests were? I don't remember if we were told. Let's make a proper save. Yeah, I kept the dog alive every time too. It's just so annoying. I mean, you can keep him alive by save scumming. just takes too many tries. So we don't want to go this way. So we have to find Tamni. We have to find those chests. And we are basically at the limits of everywhere we could go. To the west and to the south. And perhaps to the north, because we cannot pass that fight. We have not found Tamni and we have not found those chests. Either I'm blind. Maybe I need to cast the Eyes of Bishop spell more. Okay. Right, so I think these are the chests we needed. Something, 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 something. Can we play? Oh, we can. Okay, let's get cast Union. It doesn't live within a house, nor does it live without. Most will use it when they come in, and again when they go out. Okay, we solved this one though. This is an old one. Okay, maybe these are not the chests we need, because we know these ones. Outside. Onion, right? Okay, you are also right about top-down view, but it was tricky to use until now because of the fights. But now, since we have... Wait, maybe these are the chests? But since we looted them, they didn't have the food in them. Maybe we need to place the poisoned foods in them now. Let's try it. Let's put one each. See if it works. If it doesn't, all we lose is some foods. I know, yeah. I might have looted them. You know, I was joking around with having too much food and saying that I was going to open a tavern. I think it was around this area, right? At the end of chapter 3. It was definitely around this area, and we looted all those foods. I hope we didn't screw ourselves. Hopefully one food each will be enough. I can, but I don't know how many to put in each of them. Okay, I guess We'll try to talk to the Duke Martin again. Things are not going well at all. Poisoning. Okay. We poisoned the food in all the mortal luck chests we could find. There weren't many of them out there. So I guess it works. You probably found the majority of them, so I wouldn't worry about it. I have something else I need you to do. There was a minstrel that the Baron employed here at Northforden by the name of Tamley. When we got word that the mortal were beginning to move down from Raglan to Northwarden Pass, he picked up all his things and disappeared in the middle of the night. The Baron is insistent he brought back. The Baron mentioned this Tamley to us as well, but why is he so imperative he come back? Surely the man might feel a little betrayed, but if their morale is that shaky. The Baron sent word a short while ago that a night hog was discovered within the confines of the castle this morning, and there is evidence there may be others. Naturally, word has spread, and the men are edgy about the whole matter. It doesn't help matters Tommy was never administered an oath of loyalty. And it's possible he was connected with the Nighthawks, I understand. Find him and get him back to Northwarden if you can, but don't let him know you're suspicious. He might bolt. One of Gabbett's scouts has told me there may be goblin activity in the north, so hurry back when you're finished. I may need your help. So, from the dialogue, I understood that we are still not supposed to go north. Oops. Okay, if we are not supposed to go north, I think we go south to find Tamni, even though we went there before. We always found them down south. Where are we? Okay. Well, where could he be? What was that? Did you see something here? Oh, a cave. Well, I think this is the only place we have not seen, right? Let's take a look. We don't have much food. Oh, we have been here. Right, we have been to this cave before. Tammy, where are you? I've got a set of new strings for you, Tammy. I definitely don't have a butcher's knife hidden behind my back. Where are you, minstrel? I haven't played Outlaws since those. What year was that? I don't even remember. since it was released. Actually, let's heal up. Because I saw an encounter. Okay, at least these encounters are easy. And food. Nice. Doggos. Soon to be dead doggos. You know what, I'm not going to cast any spells with Patches. I don't want to heal him up again. Okay. That was fine. Oh, wow. Blessed. What tier? Tier. Well, still. It's better than not blessed. Actually, I think Patches needs to wear the tier 3 blessed. Yeah, I know it's the lowest tier. But the ones Patches and James had were not, I mean, Locklear had were not blessed at all. Okay, more fight. What can I do? The game is not allowing me to reach any of the reach temples. Okay. That's a great start. Oh, landed a swing that more down. Stop biting, Patches. Bad dog. One health. And falls from poison. Okay. We need to reload. I think if we knew more about the chapter before, in chapter 3, you could prepare for it with stealth boots. I don't know, other consumables. That was nice.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I'm happy to inform you that your sound card works perfectly. Why do we even have these squirrels? Okay, so Tamni isn't here so far. I still have hope. Do we need rest? Yes, we do. You know what? I hear some people are calling me cheap. I hear they are telling that I keep my consumables and not use them. Well, they are wrong. No, he wasn't. That's the first place I checked. He should be on the path south to Canting Brush, but he can only go so much. Okay, you know what? This fight was definitely not worth those consumables I used. And I think this was the final room of the cave. Maybe Tamni is in one of those chests. Neck but no head, arms but no hands, waist but no legs. Was this bottle? It was not bottle. Well, we solved this one. I remember. Oh, it was jackets. Not jackets. Jackets. Well, he was not in this one. A carpenter left some woods Would not take it back. I saw some dust, sawdust. And this is the chest where we debated if a riddle is good, when part of the answer is in the question. Oh, this is something new. Geomancy stones. For a moment, Locklear was beguiled by the patterns on the strange stones. Use of red and ochre interlocked in an intricate web of fault lines and ridges, pulled together in shallow depressions. So complex were the shapes, he could easily see why priests insisted they conveyed secret messages from the gods. Interesting. Interesting. Can we use this? We cannot. So what do we do with it? Do we put it somewhere? Okay, at least entering the cave served some sort of purpose. I think. Yeah. Rubs the redstone. Then the blue stone. Redstone. Are you making fun of me, Dragon Parrot? It's not working. Okay, so Tamni was not here. Maybe he's here. No, this is Widow Halfgates. On the path to the main road that you're skipping as you're taking the side path. You mean this one? But we walked this before. Or do you mean somewhere else? Let's go back to northward and maybe we'll find a clue there. Maybe he's back in northward. Can this be solved? It cannot. Okay, nothing new. Maybe one of these corpses is Tamni. So they were... I think these are mortal clocks, right? I don't know what violent. Yeah, I checked the shop. The shopkeeper said they were fresh out of Tamni's. And the new batch would come in 2 weeks or so, but they don't have one now. I think I walked the roads. I walked all the roads, actual roads, but I haven't really walked through all these side paths. But they really hide a character that we need to find in a side area like this. Maybe we need to go back north again. Yeah, it's worth trying, but I really doubt it. Okay, let's try. Oh, did James say it would be futile? Not the same message that we get when we try to go south then. Actually, why don't we check the houses in the Dan camp on the Theath? Or maybe the tavern? Oh, the man invited them to talk. A quiet, amiable fellow who was missing 3 of the fingers on his left hand. He smiled as James and Locklear told some of the stories about their childhood together in Krondor. When at last they began a story about the Mr. Lorry who had become the Duke of Salador, the man nodded, but interrupted them when they claimed he was best minstrel that ever lived. I imagine this Duke of yours was quite talented, the man said, but a short while ago a jungler played here, the match of which I've never heard. Immediately Locklear and James exchanged a meaningful look, then looked back at the man. What did this minstrel look like? James asked. Young, attractive, rather tall as I recall, the man said. Have you seen him before? James nodded. If it's who I am thinking, then yes. Do you happen to know what became of him? Yeah, he might be talking about Owen. But no, I think he's talking about Tamley. Not certain, but he was asking about for a place to put down for the night. One of the other patrons that was in here told him that a Franklin nearby sometimes leaves his barn open for travelers. He might have gone there. Making a mental note of all that the man has said, James began to rise from the table when the man tugged at his sleeve. Another thing. The man told him that the door to the barn sticks quite a bit and that he might not be able to get the door open. It takes quite a strong man to get it to work sometimes. Strong man. I'll keep that in mind, James said. Have a good day. So we are going to look for the barn. I think we found Tamley. Where was the barn? Hello, barn. Okay. Is this the barn? James pushed on the door of the barn, but it refused to budge. Despite the fact there were no locks visible, the wooden door remained securely closed despite the group's repeated attempts to push it open. Finally, after a great deal of struggling, innumerable grunted curses, and with giant whining screech, the rusted hinges released. James motioned to the figure across the room. The man walked over to join them. He stood before them, shifting nervously. I didn't think anyone would, come after ya, pa, I should have known it. You came a prancing into North Warden with that little twangling box of yours and you sing a blues streak about honor and glory, but when it comes down to it, you ain't got the picture. Instead, you got the yellow streak. You never stand and eyeball your problems face to face. You let other folks run you around. One day, someone's gonna run your life right off a cliff. I'm the one telling I'm the one telling me to leave Northwarden. Me. That's Tammy the Minstrel's decision, not someone else's. I'm making the decision to leave. The more they'll done run you off on, and they ain't even got you yet. They done a better job on you than any duke or baron you cross-sourced before. I'd not be in a castle with a coward like you anyway. That isn't fair. I'm a minstrel. What good would I be? I don't know how to use a sword. I don't know how to heal wounds or direct a battle. I'd just be in the way. What good would I be? I'm just one insignificant man. Come on, don't underestimate Bard's song, then. Not so insignificant, Tammy. Before I went to serve in Krondor, my father used to advise me, when you have earned your title, make sure your minstrel is well paid. I hadn't a clue what that meant until I saw the battles at Armengar and High Castle and Setnon and others since. When men sit and listen to the songs about great battles, they remember men like themselves have faced terrible dangers and emerged alive, and that gives them hope. Sometimes that's the only thing that an army needs. But why do they all have to depend on me? Why did fate arrange it that I was the minstrel who happened to be at Northwarden? We aren't going to force you to go, Tammy. It's your life, your decision. If you choose to leave, that's your own business. Could I request a favor of you before I make a final decision? Anything, if it will set your feet back on the road to Northwarden. There's a cave not too far from here, and that is known as the Diviner's Halls. Within there are several small stones called pattern stones by geomancers, which can foretell a man's future. If you return with one, I will make my decision. Hmm. I
Your
wonder.
sound
I
card
wonder where we
works
might find one.
perfectly.
Oh, thank you for the host, probably Elliot. I really appreciate it. Geomancy, should have figured out you'd go in for that hosm posum. Just another way for something else to make your hard decisions for you. Quiet, Patras. We will see what we can do, Tammy. Oh, thank you. Enjoy your food. Quiet, Patras. We will see what we can do, Tammy. Okay, so we've got the stones. I guess we just go right back. Did you go to the Diviner's Halls? Did you bring back a pattern stone? Don't get yourself into his Tammy. We got your silver rocks. Now you walking back to Northwarden, or are we dragging you? Sierra Games was really fun. I think the closest I got something like this was a lot different to original Sin 2. Yeah, well, I would agree there are a lot of other good games since the Sierra days up to the Winter Original Sin 2, but yes, I agree with you actually. Sierra games, most of them were really good. From the classical adventures, the King's Quest series. I will walk back myself after I've studied the rock. Tell Baron Gabbett that I will be there soon. I think he will be rather more relieved than you might imagine. Oh, and why is that? Before I was off from the castle, I had it in mind I wasn't to leave until I had at least made some provisions that I could survive. Even assuming I slipped out of the castle without notice, there was still the issue of how I would pay my way until I reached a safe haven. So, after a bit of investigation, I found the treasury. It was being guarded by a fellow by the name of Corby, a fellow whose tryst with a certain girl by the name of Thea I have had the vicarious pleasure of orchestrating over the past few months. Once I had convinced him that she was awaiting him, it was a simple matter of slipping inside and grabbing up a pouch. As if the parents missed a few golden sovereigns. I think he's involved with some other things at the moment. Exactly as I was thinking. But it seems that what I picked up in the dark was worth rather more than a few thousand sovereigns, several hundreds more. Once I realized what I'd done, I became terrified of going back. I could see why, but when the Baron told us to come and get you, he made no mention of missing money. It's entirely possible that no one has noticed the missing funds as yet. You can take them back to him. I can't. Even if I return them, the Baron will be aware that Corby left his post open for me to plunder. Though I can't say I behaved much like a friend to him, I don't wish to betray him twice with the same crime. Actually, I have something of an admission to make. It's the reason why I ask you to retrieve the geomancy stones for me. They aren't worth much, even to a gem stealer, but they can be used to make an attractive stone for a wedding band. Enjoy your lurk, Elliot. For Corby, of course, so you've been considering returning all this time, but you wanted to wait until you could cover all possibilities. All but one. I was wondering if you would take the pouch of diamonds and hold on to it until after the battle was over. This way, and no one gets hurt, and we can all do what we need to do. Tell him you took them off a dead nighthawk or something. When you go back to the castle, it's a possibility they will search you since your behavior has been a little odd. I'll take the diamonds, but I'll worry about how I will tell him later. My only concern is that you return immediately. We have other things we need to be doing for Duke Martin. Done. I'll see you back at the castle. Don't be too happy about this, Tammy. You and I will have a big score to settle on later. Don't let yourself get killed getting back there. Okay, so you found Tammy. You, you found some diamonds. I don't think we should sell these. They look to be part of some quests. Well, this is good. So we go back to North Warden. I'm beginning to get wistful for the days when we were running the billets in Krondor for Master DeLacy. I haven't had this much exercise in a long time. So, where are these goblins you told us about? What about Tamni? Did you find them? Yes, though it took a little extra work to get him heading back to North Warden. He promised dutifully he would return, and I believe he will. We had a long talk. I can see now why Aruta values you so much. I personally wouldn't have believed it possible, but as things stand, we still have a long road to hoe, as they say. A goblin company of archers has already moved into the pass and is trying to entrench itself there. If they get a foothold, they may be impossible to root out once the murder roll in. We need to find out what their deployment is going to be when the battle begins. Okay, so we grab their leader and give him the hot poker treatment in the dungeon under North Warden. Tell us where to find him and he's yours.
Perfectly.
Thank you for the follow, Game Life Game, and welcome to the channel. No good. As soon as they discover he's missing, they'll change their tactics. No, what I need is the big plan, and I'll be willing to bet that it's still in Raglan. Okay. How many scars has the Baron lent you? I have about 20 men out at the moment. Why? Dan, you won't miss the three of us much. We are going to Raglan, and we'll find a way to get that plan for you. You plan to march through a company of goblin archers to the city where the Mordor are massing, walk right up to the leader of the enemy and say, "Excuse me, may I just borrow your plans, please?" As I recall, I snuck the future Duke of Cyridi, Prince and Princess, and Admiral of the Western Fleet out of Krondor, while it was under siege of Yoko, Radborn, and Guy Dubas Tyra. I think I can snatch a slip piece of paper. Showing off. What a show off you are, Jimmy. I think if Prince Aruta didn't want to make you the Duke of Krondor someday, he would probably have you killed as a madman. Alright then, get me that paper, but be careful. I'll be waiting for you. Cool. So I think we are going to stop by North Warden first. See if there's anything new to talk. We found Tamni as you requested. He has told us he will be returning here as quickly as possible. I appreciate your efforts, but I have other matters to concern me at the moment. I still do not like the look of this battle. Is there anything you need from me? Actually, well, no. When I first saw you, it occurred to me to ask you something. But whatever it was has utterly slipped my mind at the moment. Will it bother you if I come and ask you about it later? We have a few things we need to be attending to elsewhere. Go on then. I have a few things to do myself. You are most gracious. Thank you and farewell. So I don't think there's an option about the diamonds. They are really worth a lot. Okay, how is our anti-venom situation?
Your sound card works perfectly.
Oh, thank you for the host. I really appreciate it. I think there's a problem with stream elements though. It's not showing the host messages on screen or in chat. I need to take a look at that. Later after the stream, I'll try to fix it. Oh, we should get some food, right? Oh, you saw it on screen? Okay then. Alright. So we are going north. And I wonder if we'll be able to... A band of goblins milled in the roadway. James stared hard at the leader of the goblin band that faced them. At his side, Locklear counted heads, silently calculating the combined worth of the mercenary force. "What do you think, Loki?" James muttered. "Whatever Delican's game is, he's paying for it." Locklear replied grimly. "Goblin mercenaries charge small fortunes for their services, and by my guess, there's at least 1,000 sovereigns worth of them here. I don't think they'll attack us unless they think we are getting too close. We might be able to negotiate a passing price." "Ah, that was bad. Dark brothers are dark brothers. They're just mean-spirited, period." Stepping out of the ranks of the enemy, a tall, pale, complected goblin drew his sword and pointed at James, speaking the kingdom tongue with some difficulty. He glared at them with black eyes. "You speak price of passage," he said. "Tirgon here speaking of you, and tell to Gula. Gula consider and say price of passing in being thousands of 2 sovereigns." "Thousands of 2?" James repeated. "You mean 2,000 sovereigns?" Gula nodded. "If you pay, we shall let you pass. If you come closer and not pay, we kill you. You give us thousands of 2? Well, we've got the coin." Sorry. "We have the coin. Can we kill them all? Do we really want to pay the goblins? And if we did, can we trust their words?" I guess you are right. I guess the developers intended the players, in case they didn't have any coin, to sell the diamonds and pay these goblins, right? I mean, that's a clue as to the intention of the developers. Which tells us 2 things. It's safe to sell the diamonds, and it's safe to pay the goblins. But the real question is, if we don't pay the goblins and if we don't sell the diamonds, do we get something else in the future? Like for returning the diamonds to their rightful owner? Or maybe killing the goblins? Could that be a side object, so I wonder. James shook his head. "Your price is too high," he said. "You could hire twice as many kingdom soldiers for the same price." Striding forward, the goblin drew a line in the dirt at their feet. "Then you'll not cross this line," Bula said, "or you will die." Now, can we walk? That's the question. Can we cross that line? Yes, we can. So it's an option to fight them. Yeah, I need to win this fight to find that out. And they surrounded Patras again. Oh, thank you. Such a nice goblin. They don't raise it like that these days. Okay, now let's see if we have corpses on the ground. We don't, which means this is an unpassable fight, which means we have to pay, which means we might as well sell the diamonds. There is no reason to keep some, it's just going to take up space in the inventories. Okay, I guess we got our answer. I learned from Owen. Yes, we are paying. James produced the required amount. Throwing it at the feet of the goblin, he waited for it to be collected by the scrambling mercenaries. You promised passage, James said. Yes, the goblin replied. Be not fined, nor shall any of our company you meet. Tell them you paid your way at Gulas' command. You will fight for your baron. Oh, actually, I didn't realize we were also hiring them to fight for baron. That's good. As the goblin leader moved away, Locklear chuckled as he whispered in James' ear. Imagine the look on Baron Gabble's face when that lot marches up to Northward and announces they are fighting on his side. He'll have a fit. James smiled. Too bad we won't be there to see it. Yay! We have goblin friends. Goblins halted them. Gula said we could pass, James said, shouting out to the waiting band. You have a new contract with us. Bewildered, the goblin hordes argued amongst themselves, the leader at last shouting for silence. You pass, he shouted back. If Gula say, you obey. You will not be harmed. Nice. This is great. So let's get a proper save. I think I learned my lesson. I'm going to be doing more proper saves now. Goblin Polka. Come to think of it, have you ever seen anyone play Chandelier on stream? Locklear took a water pouch out of the pack and leaned over the well. A strange smell invaded his nose and he sniffed it again suspiciously. It seemed to be coming from the well. He leaned over even more and tried to focus his gaze on the water below, but could not distinguish it from the murky darkness. As Petrus approached, he held up a hand to stop him. I do not think this is ordinary well water. Are you going to try to drink some? Asked Petrus. Not before I save. Putting away their water pouches, Locklear noticed something he hadn't seen before. A small dead bird next to the well. I believe we have made the right decision, he said, so it's poisoned. Oh, Sinatar played Chandelier? I must have missed it. In any case, I don't think it's a very popular game. I have not seen it played. The wind howled. Eyeing the gap which was the mouth of the Northwarden Pass, James turned to Locklear and clapped him on the back. So, how about a little fun, old friend? You know, I've lost friends every time I've gone into the Northlands, Locklear replied coldly. Bronwyn, Captain Moyet. James nodded. Sounds to me you got something to pay them back for then. What do you say we go stir up some trouble at Telecon's troops in the Northlands? They marched in silence. Fearing that the sound of their kingdom's speech would carry in the cold, they moved as quickly as possible through the treacherous Northwarden Pass, each steeling himself for the difficulties that lay ahead as they surveyed the snow-covered landscape. I think the biggest problem with Chandelier is the more you play, the more difficult the game gets to actually beat. You have to beat it quickly, kill the Archmages quickly. The rest overcame him. Oops, I was too slow. And I like to take my time, especially in a game like that, which makes it a difficult game for me to play. Oh wow, so much. It might be a good game to play for a day, for a one-off stream. I guess you're right. Rhyme Giants. Okay. These are the ones that throw stones, right? Oops. Actually, I'm going to try assess now. 28 health. I don't want to kill it because I want to heal up. So this is one use of SS, I guess. One good use of SS, at least. Wow. It seems these giants eat a lot. Um, 10 uses left, 24, okay. You got plenty of uses on the armor, but you might want to be more careful with the redstone. Wrong one. So we have not been to this part of the world at all in any chapter. It's the first time we are able to visit east of Raglan. Last chapter we were stopped here in this fork. So there's a good chance that there are some mortal wordlocks that we have not seen before in this area. Since we have plenty of food, I guess we can take our time to look at all these. Hopefully. So these are not chests, these are the tents. Oh, there are so many of these crossbows. I think we looked at these already. Let's take care of the fight first. Bad starts, very bad starts. Okay, we might not be able to get this ambush. Oh, targeted pattern is not nice. It's going to be very tough to keep Patrus alive. No, he's dead already. Wow. Oh, it's ended. I thought we lost the game, but... Why is James so slow? Can only go... Oh, okay, I wasn't seeing the square. Nice! I didn't expect it to hit. He did the job for us. This fight looks pretty difficult, so I'm not going to save scum and try to get a perfect outcome out of it. Since we have tons of food. And tons of other materials. Okay. Let's heal up. If this part of the north is anything like we have seen in chapter 4, we are probably going to find some berries, healing berries, and get some healing potions. One charge. Okay, I'll take this outcome. Nothing here? Okay. Something here. Oh, the Ulilico armor. Which is still worse than what we have, but I have not seen them. Oh, catapults! So first we break this. No, we don't break it. Okay, this is like the last trap. One of the previous traps we have seen. If you break this, you are screwed. Locklear gaped in wonderment at the heavy wooden catapult. They walked around the weapon and studied it from every angle, spending extra time looking at the firing and trigger mechanisms. On the whole, it appeared to be in good condition, though one of the torsion gears had broken. Mordell must have built this thought-throbbing toy to annoy the Baron. They'd never get it up to pass, before the old Grumbuckets shut them down. Perhaps, but it's of no use to them unless someone fixed it in order to lob stones at Raglan. Now, that's peculiar now that you mention it. Tell me, Loki, if you were just going to leave something like this laying around in a field, even if you didn't have it working, would you leave it pointed at your home? What are you getting at? The only reason this thing won't function is because one of the torsion gears is broken, not something all that complicated to fix. Now, suppose the gear didn't break of its own accord. Gorath told me that many of the mortal clans had reservations about fighting under the old battle colors of the Merman Dames. Now, if you were one of those clans and wanted a backup plan in case you wanted to back out of this track, it would simply be a matter of installing a replacement gear and pulling the release lever. It even has a payload in the basket. Of course, assuming we could find the part ourselves, it could stir up some trouble. Maybe find a way to get to the plans Duke Martin needs in confusion. Perhaps, but we'll need to find the replacement catapult part first. I doubt there's one lying around here somewhere, but let's check around. They searched the area for half an hour, hoping to discover a replacement part for the broken gear. When it didn't materialize, they picked up their bags and prepared to leave. Okay. You should remember where this is. East of Raglan. Hopefully I will remember this image. Let's heal up. Pain of catapult. Yeah, definitely. The problem is still there are no riddle chests. Really no riddle chest in whole chapter? Wait, where are we? Are we in Raglan? Oh, we are in Raglan. Interesting. Locklear knocked loudly on the door. Expecting a Mordell, they were a bit surprised to see a large bull of a man come to the door. He eyed them suspiciously, then spoke. Mother of Ishap, look at this. Kingdom dogs looking for a bone. He sneered at Patras, then said with a snarl. Best go back to where you belong. There ain't no work here for the likes of you. Now, git. Rather than provoking a fight that could attract the whole town, Locklear agreed they should leave. It's not a great idea to knock on these doors, right? That's why we are going to knock on the door. James approached the Mordor Tavern. So you really think we can just walk right in without attracting unwanted attention? Asked Patras. It's a trick I learned many years ago. Everyone will gravitate toward the simplest solution to any dilemma, whispered, reaching for the door. Locklear wasn't convinced. This is highly irregular. Look at it this way, James continued. We either have a legitimate reason to be here, or we are completely insane and are walking right in the middle of the enemy territory. It doesn't make a lick of sense, so everyone decided to assume the first is true. So is this a version of Occam's razor? Since the other options are impossible, the simplest option must be true, right? Now try to act like you belong here. James approached the Mordell. He eyed them suspiciously, then shrugged. Though he spoke to them in the kingdom tongue, his speech was broken and somewhat slurred. You've been hired by Nerev's brother? What's his name again? Nago? Asked the Mordell. James nodded his head. Yes, we are mercenaries. From Quake, just arrived. What news have you of the thrust south? The Mordell lowered his head, then whispered. They say Captain Krondor has final orders for the move against Northwarden. Beyond that, I ain't got the faintest what's going on. Resigning himself to the fact that the Mordell had nothing more of value to tell them, James remained for a short while to listen, not wanting to attract undue attention to themselves. At last, he excused himself from the table. The Mordell approached them. Apparently satisfied with their story about being mercenaries from Quake, the Mordell told them he was a trader who made frequent trips to several of the towns located near the border between the kingdom and the Northlands, explaining his command of their language. What can you tell of the push south? Asked James. Word has it that Captain Kroldak received his final orders from the move against Northward. Futile. With our numbers, we have no hope of surviving the march to it, and them reaching the walls. This kingdom baron will crush us utterly unless the engineer has come up with something. Trying not to be too interested, James prodded the mortal further. Sagerson? The mortal stared at them strangely. I had heard he was killed in a Quiggin battle near Palanque. I wouldn't know, James covered casually. I have not been on foot for 8 years or more. I've been working in a press gang. Hmm, the mortal replied. Well, it's all a moot point at the moment anyway. Kroldak has locked himself into his commandeered command post to work on the battle plans for a Goblin offensive, and the engineer just sits in his house drawing up designs. Hopefully, the kingdom won't elect to retaliate after this madness is over. They thanked him for the information he was able to provide and casually strolled back to the spot near the tavern door. Okay, there were some nice clues in there. Locklear hesitated before the door. Kroldak, he snarled, rubbing his fingers across 3 red marks above the doorframe. What does that mean? Asked Patches. Captain Kroldak is a moral leader who has a reputation for setting up residences in empty dwellings. What are the 3 red marks over the door? Those are equal in number to the original inhabitants he murdered to ensure the emptiness of the structure. The rumors of this savagery have spread as far south as Krondor. Feeling an exchange would draw unwanted attention from the other murder nearby, and realizing the futility of a confrontation, they left. Why? We could kill the commander right now. Essie Mauler. The crossroad tile had become legendary since the end of the Rift War. Replicated from a model discovered in the Northlands, the draw was impossible to set barehanded and required a lever called the God's Foot to be used to span and stride the draw. Fortunately, the crossbow had the device attached. Is this the best crossbow you were mentioning? Is this light or heavy? What's the string? No, it doesn't. You never know. 1068. 1068. 1068. Okay, okay. I guess this is the highest. Lowest we can get. Whoa, 75 damage, but the accuracy is low. But 75 damage. Are there any enchanted squirrels here? Plus 75 damage is huge, but we have low skills. Would it be overkill to buy fun for Gorath? We don't know where we are going to have Gorath and one of these seniors together again. I don't know. Was there? Is there one here? Oh, this is the crossroad book. I mean, maybe, yeah. What else do we need? They are not selling any enchanted corals, which is sad. We could use some more. Okay, we have anti-venom. We have healing. Don't need this. Oh, we can't sell it. Should we buy the book? Take a bit of time reading it. Okay, let's get it. Read with which one though? So which one is slower? Locklear is slower, but James has a lower chance to hit in melee. I guess it's better to boost Locklear. Wait. Oh. James' skills were focused wrong. It was just barding. I played the whole chapter like that. Oh crap. Well, this is going to take a bit. $74. Nice. That was a short map though. Indeed, welcome back. We might need to buy some more food. Yeah, this is not going to be enough. Oh yeah, I love those gyms where you have what you need to do in real life. Already completed. No foods? Did the shop have any foods? Okay, this is a problem. I might have put myself in a bad situation right now because there is no food available. Okay, maybe this was a bad idea because I just wasted all our food. We will have to do this later. Yeah, I know, but I can also read the book later. It's fine. Since reading it once already gives a lot of points. Okay, I made a mistake though. Well, it's okay. You know, reading it once gives 5 points or so. And in the other 99 times you read it, you don't get more than 2 or 3 points. No Lulu? What's Lulu? Yeah, James was still focusing on barding, but I fixed it now. And I forgot to set the focuses of patches too. Man, I really played this chapter distracted. Anyways, we'll read that book later. So, an old mortal answered their call. Despite the unusual group he found before him, he allowed them into his tent. He spoke to them in kingdom tongue. Were things you were taken by combat, or do they represent true loyalties? Doctor spoke quickly. We are from the kingdom, but we bow down before only two powers, gold and silver. The mortal was either satisfied with his answer, or he was too tired to care. He motioned for them to sit down. After a short conversation, they found out that he had come from Raglan to die. He had come to Raglan to die. Told to travel with the rest of his clan, and not willing to stay alone in Raglan, he had resolved to wander off into the forest and let his life slip away like the wind in the trees. Though he hated the mortal race, the conversation made Patrice sort of sad. He was glad and they left. Interesting. The mortal clans are largely migratory. There are a few small towns like this one with houses, but the tent before us is a more customary dwelling, Locklear whispered. He called to the occupant of the tent and received no reply. The owner appears to be away. Perhaps we should take a look inside? Locklear looked around carefully, then pulled back the flap of the tent and slipped inside. Patrice stayed outside as a lookout. There was a bedroll on the floor and some rations in a small chest. Something on the wall of the tent caught his eye, and he went to have a look at it. What had looked like a message of some kind turned out to be nothing but a small blemish. He took a step back, putting his foot in the middle of the bedroll and onto something hard. Pulling the bedroll aside, he discovered a mortal lamprey hidden underneath. And immediately he dropped it again, not knowing why he picked it up in the first place. He shrugged his head and said, I don't know. Okay, so can we go further east from Raglan? I think we need to find that engineer. Oh, was it engineer? Architect? I think it was an engineer, right? Oops. When did we save? I did the same thing again. So he has low health, so he's going to die anyway. I guess I can target the giants. Yeah, neither was the enemy dragon part. Another tier 1 blessed armor. I see 4 dots. Are those 4 chests? They are. Are those 4 riddles? No. Are those 3 riddles? No. 2 riddles? No. 1 riddle? God damn it. Such a disappointing chapter so far with regards to the mortal word locks. Did you open this one? Yeah. So we found the catapult gear in the chest. So we didn't need to find the architect. And I bet the game will not allow us to pass this bridge now. Yeah. It looks like this will be as far as we're going. Oh well. I think this was the most heavily railroaded chapter we have seen so far. It doesn't sit very well with the other chapters, writings. I mean, it was still nice, but I felt it was too railroaded. So we have to find that catapult again. No, no, no. It has to be somewhere near here, right? I should have taken a screenshot of how the map looked like when we were next to the catapult. Oh, it's here. Okay. Locklear took a deep breath. Holding the catapult part they had found in the box, and using some makeshift tools, he kneeled before the machine and set to work. It took nearly 2 hours to install the part, and though Locklear wasn't positive the machine would work at all, he stepped back to admire his handiwork. I'm not an engineer, but I think that should work, he said, motioning to the others to join. Together, they stood before the strange wooden creature, its one arm poised, ready to fling its special cargo into the sleeping mortal town of Raglan. Locklear took a deep breath. Shall we give it a try? Okay, let's not. Now, let's try. Patrus backed away from the catapult. Wiping his forehead with the back of his hand, Locklear bent down to grab the wooden handle that would bring the monster to life. That was it. James placed a hand on the wooden monster. It sounded like a drum sound, right? It was a marvel of mortal engineering, and though short on artistic value, something that marked the difference between the mortal and their elven cousins. It showed signs of precision craftsmanship. Fitting we could turn their own weapon against them, Locklear said. Though they had already done the damage they had come to do, James wanted to watch the machine work one more time. It's definitely drum sounds, like 2 toms. A bongo? It sounds like toms to me, floor toms maybe. Like tuned a bit high. Let's hear it again. Okay, let's check what's in Raglan now. It doesn't look like any of the houses are damaged. Well, of course, yeah. So I don't think we did much damage. Wait, is this Raglan? Oh well. Maybe we did something, I don't know. I guess we are going back to North Warden then. Oh. Wait, these are the goblins. Yeah, these are our allies, right? Goblins halted them. You remember us, don't you? James said, shouting out to the waiting band. You have a new contract with us? We remember, the goblin leader replied. We shall be leaving for North Warden soon, as asked. Come true, you shall not be harmed. Yes, it was in Raglan, but I don't think I saw it. I don't think I clicked on it. Okay, let's just to make sure. Go to Raglan again. Check on all houses. Then we can reload our bookmark. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, the door was ajar. Luckily tried to enter the small house, but something seemed to be blocking the door. He pushed a little harder and reluctantly the door swung open a little further. Peering into the darkened room, they could make out the form of a male Mordell on the floor. Kroldek's body was curled into a fetal position, and he appeared to be clutching at his throat. The engineer knew his business quite well, he said. That catapult load seems to have been very effective. Search the room quickly. After several minutes of intense examination, Pattis called out, I think I found something. Behind the wooden writing desk in the corner was a sort of Wow. He found... Is this the best sword in the game? A small pouch with 150 gold coins and a set of company orders. This will put a kink in the mortal attack plans. I think we found the best sword in the game. 4971, 10-0. And this is 4171, 79, 10-0. Wow. Oh, the hidden one in Elvandar is better, right? So who wears this? Since this doesn't give a chance to hit bonus, I think it's better in the hands of a fighter who has a better chance to hit. And we need to get it blessed too. So I guess we did what we needed to do. It seems. Now we can go back to North Warden. Or do we go to the Duke? Okay, the Baron is closer, let's go to him. I still do not like the look of this battle, Senior James. What do you need? Actually, wait, nah, this is the same thing. This is the same text. There's nothing new. Maybe we need to give the battle plans or whatever we looted there to Duke Martin. Yes, I've been trying to remember his name. Things are not going well at all. I've started to get reports from some of our scouts, and from the sound of things, this will not be an easy siege. So, what's brought you looking for me? We got the plans for you, Martin. Too bad you didn't come with us though. We had quite a bit of fun. Won't be much time for that very soon. My gut instinct tells me they'll begin the assault in the next few days. Before we go back to the castle, there's something I would like you three to check out for me. I got this mysterious note from someone that said a company of mortal illusionists have slipped behind Northwarden. I thought Patras would know how best to deal with them. Just like those pointy-eared lily munchers to go stealing my ideas. Baron Cabot had me working on something like that, but I never could get the kinks out. I knew my tongue was itching for some reason. But if we run across them, I got something that'll fix their hint quarters in a bat's fart. Whoever wrote the note doesn't specify where they are supposed to be located, so if you three would just take a swing southwest and see what you can find. Once you're done, come back and we'll all head to the castle together. Well, that at least answers a few questions. We'd best be back at getting this battle in order. Is there anything else you need at the moment? Just for you three to be careful. Can't afford to lose any more men. I think we can handle that order. You stay out of harm's way as well, Duke. Aruta wouldn't forgive me if you somehow got an arrow shot by it. Okay. Same text. So we need to go southwest. And the chapter continues to be very railroaded. Do this, come back, then do that, and come back. Now you go and do this. Come back and I'll give you another thing to do. So we were sent southwest. Maybe it's here. No. It's probably not the cave again. Golden treasure. Again, we have to look for something randomly. Basically randomly. No, okay. Well, he says southwest. There is no southwest. There's west and there's south. And we went as far as we could, on both paths. So it must be off the paths. I would agree, but if there's not, then there's not. Okay, where was the Duke? Somewhere here, right? So southwest from here. We are looking for illusions, so maybe they are hiding somehow. Maybe it's the cave again? Could it be the cave again? Am I unable to click? Or can we not? Okay, I had to go back a bit. I'll take a quick look and reload if we find nothing. We will probably find nothing. I thought we found something when the message appeared. Okay, nothing. Okay, this is where southwest ends. Let's go to the tavern again. Maybe we hear something new. Nothing. Well. Okay, I'm at a loss. feel like we looked everywhere. What's that? Oh. Yeah, let's go as south as we can. And come back north from there. Well, I don't know what to say or where else to look. I feel like I looked at every place, every spot. I surely must be missing something, but any ideas? Any suggestions? Or a hint maybe? If you know the answer. No? Nothing? Let's go to North Horton. What the? Are these the illusionists? This is not southwest. Wait. Gula? I'm not going towards right now. Just because they're illusionists doesn't mean they are doesn't mean what? Well, I'm gonna take a few minutes break. Get some water, a bio break. I'll be back very quickly. And I'll think about it. Hello again. I'm back after big break. And I still have no idea what to do and how to find. Okay. I'm guessing I have to click on something. Because we can't seem to find anything simply by walking. So they are illusionists. They can change the appearance of their surroundings maybe for themselves. Maybe they look like trees. I hope I don't have to click on every single tree in the area. Okay, let's find Duke again. He said southwest. I'll come back. So southwest west leads to the cave. Maybe I need to look inside the cave properly, rather than just walking on the map. Oh, maybe Eyes of Ishaf will help. Okay. Great. How far down southwest though? It's difficult to keep casting this spell. Very few steps. Never mind. So Eyes of Ishaf doesn't usually show people though. It shows containers and including houses or other buildings. We are wasting time. I agree with you. Actually. No, it doesn't. Yeah, but I don't think we have any other remotely useful spells. Maybe the solution is not casting a spell. But then again, I walked everywhere. Okay, without giving a hint or an answer, can you confirm that what Duke Martin says is actually not misleading? They are found in Southwest, right? The illusionists. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take another look inside the cave. Indeed. I don't know if the answer is found here. It would not be a great design, in my opinion, if we are supposed to find the illusionists here, because it would be the second time in this chapter that the game was expecting us to explore this place. So I don't think we are going to find the solution here, but I have to rule it out. Nothing. Did I save here? Why did I save in here? I guess so, yeah. Do we have anything against... Can we use anything against illusion spells? That just gives out light. I don't know what this one does. This is supposed to summon a Rusalki in fight, and this summons a dog. Actually, since we found some, I think we should buy some. Okay, I'm at a loss. Give me another hint. I don't know how to find them. Oh, had to stop. James took a few more steps before he realized the magician wasn't with him and turned to find him staring off into the bushes with a comical, questioning look. Something ain't right about things here, Patrick said, turning in a slow circle. Ain't what what they appears to be at all. And if a thing ain't what it looks like, that means it's wearing some kind of mask. I guess we found the illusionist actually. What are you babbling on about? Luctor asked. Invisible magicians, you donkey, Patras shot back. Almost imperceptibly, his mouth began to move, silently forming words long forgotten. His lips began to move faster, in sync with the secret accelerating rhythm only he could know. Then he gave voice to the words and they tumbled from his throat, louder and louder until he was nearly shouting. James saw a strange shimmering in the air. He turned to look, and before his amazed eyes saw a huddled pack of mortal spellcasters. Well, we found them. And now they are going to kill us. I guess we found them. Just after I asked for a hint but not received it yet. How are we going to win this fight though? Okay, we need to stop as many of them as we can from casting, so we can move here. Or we can go for a fast kill. If we can kill one and run away, we can do the fights in pieces, in parts. We don't have to do it at once. Now we can run away, heal up. Except we can't heal up. I mean, we can run away. Oh, Patras is dead. Okay, this didn't work. I think I can win this. I should have just attacked instead of trying to run away. Yeah, I should have done this from the start. Wrath of Killian. He had the spell on Owen. And Eye of Eternity? I mean, Infinity. What was Eye of Eternity? Night Fingers. Not that we are ever going to use this with Patras, but might as well learn it. Keep this. Wrath of the King Grey? I don't think that's what I remembered. I think I just made up words. Anyways, we found them and we killed them. Scratch one group of mortal magicians. We found them, Duke. Good. I want you three to hurry ahead to the castle. They've already turned back an irritation assault today, and I think the Baron can use your help right now. I need to find out what has happened to one of our scouts that's gone missing. I'll be along as soon as I can. Okay, I have a feeling that once we reach the castle, the chapter is going to end. And I want some food on my characters before that happens. Some extra food. So I'm going back here. Where was the town? Okay. Actually, let's get rid of this. Okay, much better. Oops. Turns out I was right. The portico is creaked. An ashen-faced soldier trembled as he labored at the monolithic back wheel, his back arched backwards taut as a bowstring as he oiled the iron gate upwards. With a jerk of his neck, he gasped between clenched teeth for James and his companions to hurry inside. Within, a handful of soldiers hurried to various tasks on the battlements, and panicked captains attempted to rally the surviving contingents of today's fighting. Something's wrong, James muttered, observing the disarray. What's happened? Baron Gablett's been murdered, that's what's happened. A nearby soldier shouted, glancing up from where he works feverishly at unplugging a keg of oil. We found a bloody nest of outcasts in our midst. They murdered the Baron's staff and 3 of the captains before we cornered them in a storeroom. Torch those corpses immediately, James ordered. They might be Black Slayers. Where's Duke Martin? Don't know. You're the closest thing we have to a nobility at the moment. Guess that puts you in command, senor. James said nothing as a rumble of thunder split the sky. Half-dead soldiers tramped past, their eyes hollow with the exhaustion as they traded places with equally worn men brought from the dining hall turned infirmary. Few men still possessed clothing unstained by blood. There, with the turn of events, James eyed the horizon for any sign of help. In all likelihood, the Mordell would attempt to breach the wall today, and there was little he could do about it. Nighthawk treachery had silenced their cannons, and too many men had fallen in 4 days of heavy fight. Attack! A voice screamed in the stillness. Attack! Men on the south face! James cast a fuming curse into the sunrise. He might die, but he would send as many Mordell as he could reach into the house of the death goddess before he would go down. Wow. That must be Duke Martin. The mortal thrashed. As life dimmed in his horrified eyes, he toppled backwards into a wooden balustrade. With a near-splitting shriek, the railing sundered into flying splinters, tumbled after his flailing feet as he disappeared into nothingness. Almost too dazed to breathe, James bolted to the wall to sight his fallen opponent. A crumpled heap of armor lay far below, splashed in gore and a spreading stain of red. Close by, a grim-looking figure lowered his crossbow and tilted up his shaggy dark head to favor the senior with a rare smile. Arutha! Oh, it was Miss Arutha. Seems they got our message. I was beginning to believe you were going to miss all the fun. Telecom would think me impolite if I didn't attend his little party. How are the men? Very bad. Of the original garrison of 450 men, 227 are dead, 35 are mortally wounded, and the rest are afflicted with dysentery or are too exhausted to wield a sword. Your arrival came none too soon. No courtesy intended, Prince. Why did you wait so long in coming? We made all haste, nearly to the point of calamity. Your well-meaning messengers bumped into trouble and nearly didn't win themselves free. Consequently, we didn't receive your word until it was nearly too late for us to respond. We were greatly fortunate to arrive as soon as we did. The Mordal are in retreat. What few of them remain? By the accounts of my scouts, they think there may have been up to at least 6 companies in the hills. About that, since they didn't have the decency to attack all at once, we couldn't tell. If our trackers are to be believed, 4 of those companies slipped out a week ago, while the other 2 kept your forces pinned down. The rest apparently turned southwest. Sounds like they mean to strike at High Castle. Undoubtedly, since the Mordal leader has mimicked many of the moves that his predecessors Myrmidons made, it stands to reason he may make many of the same mistakes. As a precaution, I split my forces and diverted half of them to High Castle. As soon as we are finished cleaning up here, I will take the rest of our companies to engage him there. Chapter 6 Betrayal. Betrayal, huh? Pug concentrated on the storm. White caps curled on the face of the bitter sea as furious jacks of lightning slashed down from the dark sky. Far off, the wobbling sails of ships lapped in the throes of waves, struggling desperately against winds that threatened to shear them into ragged scraps. Fishermen and frenzied shipmasters busied themselves along Krondor's docks as they raced to batten down flapping hatches and prevent unsecured boats from pitching into the churning seas. Everywhere there were planks and hammers and ropes, but among the workers not a soul dared to utter a word. Oh, sorry. Wrongness. Pug sensed it as clearly as he smelled the salt in the air, and felt the hardwood railing under his hand. What had begun 3 days ago as a seemingly weak summer squall was intensifying into a threshing eye of violence. Within hours, it would make landfall, doubtless bruising the livelihoods of many coastal towns, Krondor among them. Perhaps it can be tamed, Puck thought, his face twisting into a frown. More of a lesser path affair, but it should be simple enough. Even as he extended his hand, the image of another storm formed in his mind unbidden. A terrifying storm that had raged over his head as he came into the greatness of his power in a far distant empire called Susuranuani. A storm that had tested his right to be a member of the alien assembly of magicians. A storm that had rent open the heavens and forever set him apart from other mortal men. Energy leapt from Puck's outstretched fingers into the heart of the storm, exploding within it a glorious rainbow pattern that illuminated the clouds in a throbbing elemental display. Greenish bands of color danced the sky as the wind began to abate, torrential rains quickly softening to a mild patter as blue blasts of energy moved between sea and sky. Gently the ocean stilled of its own accord. Satisfied, the threat was reduced. Puck discontinued the spell with a slicing gesture and stepped back to watch the storm's progress. The sight eased his mind and allowed him time to mull over a series of issues, not the least of which was the ruined vacation that he, his wife Katala, and daughter Gemina had intended on making in Krondor. But like a lodestone to metal, he found his thoughts returning again and again to recollections of the Empire. A radiant flame, the enemy comes, to shrieking cadence on skeletal drums. For thunder's spite will raise our call, though down shall crumble empire all. Surani poets, I believe he was Horse Omekan. Haos Min Manabi, reign of the 53rd light of heaven. Is there something you need to see me about, Makala? I am busy. Busy? You've been behaving like a neat bull with a burr in his bit. I came to ask what has Pug of Stardock so distracted that he cannot find time to meet with his associate magicians. Has his reputation so inflated that a member of the Surani Assembly is no longer worthy of his attention? I am sorry, perhaps you are right. I've just been very preoccupied. I find myself obsessed with this term. All week I felt it building over the literacy, and all the while I have suspected there is more to it than is immediately perceptible. It doesn't feel natural. Have you seen its like? I have seen its match in destruction. As I recall, you created far more havoc in Suranuani when you disrupted my Emperor's Imperial games. Several city blocks destroyed, countless lives lost, the warlord cast down in dishonor. I had a feeling you didn't summon a rift door to chastise me about my lack of attention. What's about, Makala? Your loyalty is pug. While you claim loyalty to the Empire, you live your life under the influence of a scheming king, and took to a wife of a Thuriel Highlander. Your judgment is suspect. From the day I left the Empire, my judgment and my loyalty ceased to be the concern of the Assembly of Magicians. I do what I see is best for all concerned. I see. Then, is any act justifiable to that end? If it serves the common good, yes. Even if it violates an individual's rights. What do you wish for me to say, Makala? You lead me as if I were one of your Nidra cows, but I am in no mood for games. State your business. Very well. Your daughter Gamina has blossomed into a remarkable young woman. She is beautiful, gracious, and an honor to your house. Unfortunately, she is also a girl with remarkable powers. Your love for your daughter has led you into a grievous miscarriage of your duties. Why have you let her leave? My estimation of a person's magical talents is not determined by their sex, Makala, and I refuse to murder my child to appease the barbaric tenant of the assembly. They have no authority in Midkemia. In this instance, I believe they will choose to ignore the geography. At this juncture, the assembly is troubled, surrounded by anti-traditionalists who embrace your Midkemian values, led in, led in large part by Mara of the Akoma. Open defiance by you as our most notable member could weaken our position within the Empire, and that is something we cannot afford. We would be forced to make you publicly comply. Although I am equally wary of female abomination, I have no desire to see your daughter dead. I have acted on your behalf and placed her in exile until such a time we can agree upon her ultimate fate. Why didn't you consult me? Where have you sent her? Seek her if you wish, but it will avail you little. Your further interference will likely ensure that the Assembly will carry out its order of death. Excuse me, my voice is getting a bit tired, I think. I accidentally skipped some text. Is it telepathy? I always imagined it was shouting. So I was trying to mute the microphone when I accidentally skipped the text. You embark on a dangerous road, but it's yours to take. Farewell then, Pug. So I wonder what road we are taking. The Book of Macros. The meditation tower being one of the first places I suspected of looking, I went there as soon as I discovered that neither he nor my daughter appeared for breakfast that morning. There I found the message that he had burnt into the wall. The Book of Macros? What do you think these messages means? I thought for a while that he intended for us to contact a magician named Macros, but it would be a feat impossible for even Pug to accomplish. Macros left Midkemia long ago, and all he left behind were his writings. And presumably this Book of Macros would be among the books he left behind. Perhaps, but I cannot be certain. The library that Macros left on the Sorcerer's Isle was vast, and it took us the better part of a year to move the bulk of it to the Academy of Stardock. Since that time, some of the volumes have been lent out to various scribes so that they can be catalogued and transcribed. Then the book could be anywhere approach. Before he disappeared, did you note anything unusual that he may have said or done? As I said earlier, he had seemed agitated for some long time. But yes, there was something. About a month ago, we were walking in the gardens outside of the palace, just the two of us enjoying the day when he suddenly halted us near a sewer grate. When I asked him what was wrong, he said, "Not all of us sheep are in our fold." Sheep? Forgive me, lady, but your husband seems to have an infuriating penchant for the cryptic. Not ordinarily, no. Only when things are on his mind. But come, I must head towards Stardock and look for evidence of this book of macros there. Where shall you two go? You go below into the sewers under Krondor, Owen, good lady. I believe we shepherds have an errant flock of sheep to find. Oh, we started in the sewers? Book of Macros, the holy book of VBA. I don't see what you did there at all. It flew right over my head. Okay, where are we? What? Don't judge me. Okay. Oh, macro. I see, I see. Now, if you had said that's the holy book of Ultima Online, then I would understand your joke. What just happened? Why didn't the spell work? Evil Seek. Maybe they are not evil. Weird. And the cost wasn't paid either. So maybe I misclicked? And to be honest, I don't know why we are in the sewers. We started immediately in the sewers. Oh, right. It must have been paid because they probably started at full health, right? Yes, yes, you're right. Okay. A figure moved in the tunnel. Seemingly having appeared from nowhere, a young boy halted them before they could move further ahead. You are in Mocker territory. I'd advise you turn about and leave before I am forced to do you a good bit of harm. Please, if you could just answer a few questions for us, then we will be out of here. Questions? Only thing that concerns me is getting the mess from the storm taken care of and getting us all back on our collective. Okay, where is the combat music on while we are trying to read the dialogue? Ordinarily, we don't object to a storm nows and thens. Cleans the smell out, if you know what I mean. But this storm, it did us a bit alright. Water coming from the seas and washed a score of us into the ocean. Destroyed our headquarters and ruined our plan to take care of a little local problem. And we almost had him. I cannot hear myself speak. Him? Who did you almost have? The Krondor, that's who. Not that it concerns you anyway. Once he had the upright man out of his way, I guess he had decided that it was time to come round and claim his prize. He had other ideas, of course. We had a handy little trap all waited for him. One such like he couldn't refuse. would have had him scurrying back to Sunset Isles or whatever else in the seven lower hells he came from. Unfortunately, the weather didn't cooperate with our little plan. Are any of your mockers magicians? No, at least none that admits it freely. Sooner cut a magician's throat than let him among us, but if the truth be known, we would have welcomed one these past few months. Some of the Krondor's men are magic types. Are they? Any of them left them there? Who's to say? We are still picking through our own dead, much less worried about which of them are still here. Large portions of the sewers are collapsed. There is even word that when a portion of the seawall collapsed, it opened a new stairwell to a lower level of the sewers. I guess that's where we are supposed to go. But the first thing I want to try is leaving the sewers. We can leave the sewers. Can we leave the city? Can leave the city. Well. Okay. Right. I have a feeling Gorath will need this. Okay, good. Now he has 100% luck. Yeah. The tax collector looked ill. Slumped on his bench, he gazed into open space. His monocle fogged and his features slackened. Seeing Owen, he seemed to pale somewhat. Please state your business quickly and quietly. I am incapacitated just now. I am sorry to interrupt your hangover, sir, but it's very important that we speak to you. Have you seen or spoken to Pug of Stardock in the past few days? He's disappeared from the palace and we are trying to find out where he might have gone or done before he left. It could be that he and I dressed in the Princess Anita's finest gowns and danced with skeletons on the docks, but I don't remember a single detail of this last evening. I had a bit too much to drink. I believe I'm regretting it with great acuity at this moment. Surely you might remember the events when you entered the bar. Nothing, not a moment. Mine's as blank as a slate. I don't even remember where it is I mislaid my keys. Maybe if you found your keys, you'll recall last night's events? That's a respectable theory, young friend, but as I am in no condition to move, I cannot test your hypotheses. Tell me what they look like. If you run across them, we will bring them back to you and maybe then you'll remember. Not much to distinguish it from other keys. It has my name etched upon it. That is all. Good luck. Take care of yourself, old friend. Okay. So we need to find his keys. And we have no idea where it might be. 225. A new world record. So I guess we explore the sewers. It shows a big area. It's pretty nice. We might have opened all these chests. Okay, let's loot. Let's not waste some rope. Okay. Oh, this must be the new downstairs. They descended noisily. Several times Owen nearly lost his footing on the mossy steps, but fortunately caught himself before sending them all tumbling down the stairwell. At last they emerged into a large corridor. Doesn't look like there is too much interesting stuff. So I wonder why this didn't work earlier. Let's try again. It's not working. Why not? Does it not work inside? Can I cast other spells? Other spells work. You were talking about this spell, right? Dragon's Breath. Stealth bonus. Oh. Idol of Lesser, we found it. And look what else we found. Interesting. $29, 42, 15, 5. 29, 42, 15, 5. And obviously this sword is much better, but this one has more base chance to hit bonus and the third level blast. Gorath isn't the best character with melee accuracy. So I wonder how much trouble he's gonna have with this weapon. Okay, we can test it. I guess it might be that, yeah. You need a better smelling place for the evil spell to work. It's fine. I mean, Owen can bludgeon them to death with this stuff. Oh, by the way, we just looted Idol of Lesser. And I don't know what it does. The votive idol rested in his hands like a squat, sexless gnome. Rationally, Owen knew it would take no great effort to crash the leering ivory figurine. He would merely have to close his hands. But somehow he felt as if their roles were reversed, as if he were the fragile thing in the statue's tiny palm. But somehow he felt as if their roles were reversed, as if he were the fragile thing in the statue's tiny palm. Okay. Affecting player statistics. Oh, It lowered everything by 20. $100, 71, 100, 55, 22. Yeah, it lowers everything by 20. That's terrible. So what does it do if used, I wonder? Owen changed his mind. As great as the temptation was to use it, he sensed it was neither the time nor the place to waste its potential by performing experiments. There was always the possibility it would fail him when he most needed it. But that was far more desirable than squandering what might be a valuable resource when it would gain him nothing. So do we need to carry this piece of crap with us? What's this? Transport through these sewers is strictly prohibited. Official kingdom business only. Swordmaster Corby. Okay. No, I don't. I mean, I can always drop it somewhere. Or at least drop it right before a combat. Wow. That damage. Idol of Lesser was one of the items that the Crawler was looking for, along with the Emerald of the Upright Man. So it must be important somehow. Just after I used that. Wow, so many dead ends. Let's look at this. So these are all dead ends. I'm not sure about this. Or this. Let's get those. Okay, it's a dead end, okay. That's a dead end. That's a cockroach. Wow, these pirates are not that bad. Okay, bad idea to attack with Owen. Yeah, indeed. I thought you said all the pirates, all the Kuigin mercenaries this game were weak. But apparently, you were wrong. Very tricky. Okay, our inventory issues are back. Right, after a certain point, we starting finding a lot of them. There was actually a lot to this direction. Oh, you couldn't damage them. Yeah, I mean, this world doesn't really treat women very nicely, does it? Female magicians are murdered. There are hardly any women of considerable power. Wait, which one was poisoned? What? Weird. So I drank this for the previous fights. How long does it last? Does it last more than one fight? Another. No, I don't think they can. You don't have access to the key bag or key ring, whatever key container in shops. You cannot open it. Can we go here? Oh, we can. I bet it's a very tricky. not. Okay, let's pick it. Oops. Cannot target the caster. He's going to survive. Nice. Yeah, even this Moradel left them alone. Okay, that's enough. Ovin is hurt. Nice, strength has increased. I think I should remember to drop the Idol of Lesser before air fights. Okay. We don't need the boots with these characters, we need them with the others. Spoiled food. Just what we needed. We didn't kill Simon, did we? Or maybe we did. Let's heal up. So I guess this was just an extra loot room. Which means... yeah, difficult to see those holes when you are fully zoomed out. Yes, which means... which means we have exhausted the western passages. We have not gone... Have we gone to these parts? We might have. Since these are revealed. Can we go west from here? Oh, we can. Noble's Passkey. Okay. Nothing? Oh, okay, there's a chest. Oh, wow. We are rich. I don't know. It's been terribly disappointing. Chapter 5 was definitely my least favorite chapter so far. A very small area to discover. No new word locks. 0. A railroad story. And it's a lot of randomly looking around in the world to find something. And so far, chapter 6 looks like it's a dungeon crawler game. I mean, we can go out of Krondor. Yeah, I'm guessing it's not because we verified that we can go out of the city. I was considering if I wanted to cast a spell or not. I guess I will. Man. At least we didn't get poisoned this time. Maybe this is a word luck. Of course not. Of course it's not a word luck. Okay. Was this a dead end to the south? Yes, it was. Okay, so we go northeast. Let's go directly north first. Okay, done. Sun won't come? What do you mean? Oh, it turns out we've been to northeast already. So I guess we've explored all of the lower level then. Oh, okay. What was that? Okay, perhaps we go and talk to Lim about the Idol of Lesser. We had a speech option with him. Okay, nothing new. Are we supposed to look for the keys here, I wonder? For Nivex keys? At least let's check these dots. There's one in this room, one at the end of this corridor. No? Oh. Yeah, Gorath is having some trouble hitting with this new sword. But when he hits, it's worth it. The closest highest tier blessing was near Malak's Cross, right? Yeah, we opened all of these, okay. That's right. Because we are rich. Can't see anything. I guess I'm gonna have to use another charge just to exit. Actually, there might be other red dots ahead. Let's use it here. Yeah, there's one here. Did we look for this one? I don't think we did, okay. I'm not bored, but I don't think anything has respawned. I mean, there are certainly new enemies. But there's nothing else. Yeah, I'm nuts because it looked like... I don't know. I guess it looked like this floor had nothing of interest in it. But I'm probably wrong and I shouldn't be lazy. I was going for all the containers. Yeah, I'm being a lazy mom, you're right. Was it here? Yeah. Yeah, nothing. So that was all the chests, but not all the corridors and passages. Wait, we were just here. Okay, I got confused. So Nivek dropped his keys. And he was drinking. Or maybe the keys were stolen. I think we have looked pretty much everywhere except all the corridors in the sewers. But we looked everywhere in the second level in the sewers, and we went to all the shops and stuff in the city screen. No. When did you ever see me fall? I'm always very careful. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything in sewers either. I'm not very sure that you've checked all the corridors. But if not all, then surely most of it. I haven't checked these corridors. I think I have checked all the easternmost sides and this middle east side. I have checked all the west sides, but I haven't checked the middle path. I did? Okay, you this one? Wow, okay. So, did you know there was something here? You're not mockers. Who? Where did you come from? Above, from the palace, from Krondor. From above, then you're one of Puck's students. He sent you down to help us? No. I don't understand. Why are you here? We believe that Duke Pug knows of magicians who are living in the sewers under Krondor, and we need to speak to them about something. Would you know anything about them? I have no time for this. I have something that I have to find, and the mockers are making a thorough search of the sewers. If they find me, I'll be floating in the harbor of town. The mockers may be looking for you, but they aren't looking for us. If you find what you're looking for, we might be able to prevent your death. In exchange, you answer a few questions for us, and in half an hour, you can be on the road to Sarth or Malak's Cross or wherever you want to go. How do I know you won't have the Thieves Guild lying in wait for me? You don't, but as you said, without our help, you are already as good as that. As I see it, at least we can give you an option that doesn't end in a grave. Let's help each other. Tell me what you're looking for. A bronze statue. I believe it's called the Idol of Lazar. Yeah, of course. The Crawler heard a legend from a Kishin years ago about the subject. It's the initial reason that he started looking for magicians to aid him, and it's reputed to endow its owner with the power over health. What? The legend has it that the idol was aboard a ship that went down near Krondor, but the Crawler believes that it made it dry land and was eventually buried here when the city was Kishin. And if we bring you this statue, you will tell us what we need to know? My word, anything you need to know. Okay, so I would have definitely missed this one, and that would cause a lot of headache, I think. So thank you, Dragon Parrots. But I'm also annoyed that I wasn't doing a thorough search of the sewers in the first place. And now I've lost Cat. Okay, how do I talk to her again? Hello? Where's she gone? What the heck? What's happening? I do. Finally. I can hear the mockers getting closer. Have you found the Idol of Luster for me? Aren't you concerned that the Crawler will abuse the idol? With it, he might kill hundreds of people, the prince or maybe even the king. Are you sure you want to give it to him? I'm counting on his using it. You see, he didn't learn everything there is to know about the idol. The Idol of Lasur does give its owner the power over life, but none of Mythemia can be its true owner. Lasur is its owner, and that is but another Isalani name for Livskragma, the goddess of death. For any else that they claim to it, they die within the month. I thought you worked for the Crawler. No one works for the Crawler. What men surround him do so out of fear or debt, but none for loyalty's sake. I intend to put these plans to ruin, but we don't have time to talk about that. To the matter of our deal, what do you need to know? Who is the Crawler's magicians? I'm not certain, but I believe it's the Abbot's Graves in Malax Cross. He was known as an exceptional scribe once, and he was trusted with books coming from Stardock until Puck discovered what was happening. So Abbott would have been trusted with the transcribing books on magic? All sorts of books. He's the one that found out the idol of Lazarus' true nature and relayed the information to me. I think you've told me what I needed to know. Thank you, and I wish you well. It always boils down to lesser evils, doesn't it? Perhaps someday our choices won't be so grim. Goodbye, boy, and good luck to you as well. Alright, Pencil. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. So, we gave the idol to cats. What was that 8 charges on the idol? Maybe we couldn't use it. It feels like we are going to find it sometime again. I guess we exit the sewers now, right? Okay, Dragon Parrot, you are allowed to tell me if I'm supposed to find Nivex keys in the sewers. Okay, thank you, finally. Oh? There's no one to talk to. I don't suppose you found my keys, have you? Fortunately, the locksmith came by and gave me a new one, so that I can again enter my dwelling. But I would still like to know where I went during my bender. You still don't remember? Nothing. I know only that I've discovered a twig in my shoe and a leaf in my pocket. Oh, so you went out. Perhaps I wandered into the woods. At least that gives Torgath and I something to go on. Thank you, Nivek. Okay, so Nivek went outside. Little Nivek. Really? Well. So, have you found the key that will unlock my past? If you mean have you found your key, the answer is yes. I have it here in my pack, but it might be advisable for you to consult a solicitor for advice. A solicitor? Why? Where were my keys? He found them on a dead man. He was just outside of Krondor. It looked as though this side of his head had been bashed in with a large blunt weapon. Was he an enemy of yours? If you are suggesting that in my stupor I killed someone, you've lost your senses. I'm not violent when I'm drunk, and in fact I tend to fall unconscious after even a few tankards of ale. I'm starting to recall a few things about my episode, shall we call it? I remember a man who came into the Rainbow Parrot and offered me a drink, and then it seems I followed him somewhere, outside of town perhaps? Where you killed him? No, where he offered me more to drink, and then he took me someplace else. Or did his friend take me there? And then, after that, everything's still a blank. So these strangers got you drunk and stole your key. Does your house open any other locks other than your house? Does your house key open any other locks other than your house? Yes, it opens the locks to my correspondence office in Eggley. The prince had my keys made especially so I could have access to any of the kingdom's treasures. Okay. Eggley is our next stop. Mind if you borrow this key for a while? I want to test a theory. Be my guest, anything to help my own cause. I'd really like to get this cleared up. We'll do what we can, thanks. So story-wise, Eggley is our next stop. That being said, it's our tradition to visit everywhere else before the next main quest stop. I have a feeling that we have a bigger playing area this time, like all of these perhaps. Maybe not the northern parts. I mean, especially not Northward, because there's a war there. We're not supposed to know what's going on there for now. Let's start by going north, taking this path to Sarth, Westersview, soon Lamut's Yabon, and see if we can this part of the world. Yes, okay, dressed. Oh, you're right. You're right. I did want to do that. Okay, let's take the southern path. What? Wait. Okay, so we are taking the southern path to Darkmoor Malax Cross, Silden. Then maybe Light and Satin on tenors. Avoid ugly. Or maybe we can enter the mood from there. Okay, I guess we'll see. Let's add east for now. Yes. The barn door was closed tight. "You in there," called Owen. "We wish to speak with you. Ivan Skull sent us." "Did it?" There were rumblings from inside the barn, and after a few moments, the door began to swing slowly open. What? What's happening? What the heck? Is this some sort of a bug? Okay, I guess Ivan, who is the innkeeper in Malax Cross, right? Is supposed to give us a quest to find whoever is here. And after this text, a dialogue is going to trigger, but only if we have the quest. And this is not tied to having the quest, I guess. Oh, right. You are right. So this is an old stuff. It's an old side quest. Okay, you're right. And this is the Rusalki crazy woman. You're right. No, I remember now. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. So that's a leftover piece of text from an earlier chapter. A woman was moving down the road. Judging by her pace and the way she was looking over her shoulder, she seemed to be concerned that someone might be pursuing her. Afraid that the woman might be in danger of some harm, Owen called out to her. "What are you doing on this road? You are not thinking of going at the Malax Cross, are you?" Actually, the abbot of Abaisha has betrayed his students and his town and is besieged by some kind of monsters. I should have known that I couldn't escape the evil that brought down Setnon. And likely your old friend here had something to do with it. Gorath has nothing to do with it, I assure you. What are these monsters and why would they be attacking Malax Cross of all places? If you value your lives, you'll help the villagers find the abbot and deliver his head on a stake to those snake men. They promise to leave everyone else alive if the abbot is turned over to them. If these are indeed some kind of monsters, what makes you think they'll be satisfied with killing an abbot? Who's for Nolan? As for my own self, I'll be in Darkmoor drinking up the— oh my, I've left my ale in the Queen's Road in Malax Cross. Now I'll have none of the brew for weeks, unless you brave, you courageous boys can go and fetch it for me. We have quite a few other things to attend to. Oh please, it'll brighten up an old Mrs. Day, especially one who hasn't a good home anymore. If you get it, you can come and bring it to my friend Ulam's house in Dark. That's where I'll be staying for a bit. So our side quest is actually finding ale for this woman. Wow. I will see what we can do, but I can't promise you anything. That's fine, love, just fine. I'll see you then. And remember that my friend's name is Ulam, who traveled to use. And to you as well. Careful on the way to Dark. I already forgot that his friend's name was Ulam. I mean, I have seen some terrible side quests in RPG games, but this is something else. An old woman running away from a tavern, running away from a city full of monsters, forgets her ale in the tavern in said city and wants us to recover the ale. Wow. The enemy approached. Unsure how best to deal with the situation, Goraz shot a glance at Owen. Serpent man, he observed coldly. I would have all of them dead. You may get your wish, Owen replied, assuming they don't kill us first. Wow. What the? Wow. These are pretty strong. 81? This is crazy. Oh. I thought it was that group that we just fought. Turns out it was not. I guess we need to go full out. I'm going to run low on food soon. Right, and I forget to use the poison. Five of them. I'm starting to think we are not really supposed to kill them this way. Maybe we actually need to find the abbot and do something. Wow. Please die. It took 4 evil 6. And we are basically out of food now. We could use some food from these. I don't think there's any. No. guess. Okay, we need to get some food. There's at least another group somewhere close by, a group of 2 that we ran away from first battle. Oh, we might have skipped them. Brave customers tonight, and I thought I was going to tend the hearth with these puny lads. How have you merited bravery, barkeep? Haven't you heard the stories? Why there's snake people about, roaming the streets, stealing babes from their mother's arms and giving sheep the blue thieves? Stole the gambols right off old nursemaid Finch's house and plugged up the gutters at the abbey shop. You don't seem to have had any difficulties. Oh no, I wouldn't. I live here and don't have to tread the roads. Can't just close up the shop when some pratic student elects to rumble the locals. So you think this is all part of a prank? Come off it, lad. Snake that looks like people and running about stealing chickens. If it's not a joke, then I'm a Guali's uncle. Of course it's a prank. What you take me for, an old buggering gaffer? Now, what can I do for you, sir? Do you know an old woman who goes by the name Petrum? She comes in and drinks on occasion. You looking for her? Actually, no. We ran into her and she said she left something behind the last time she was in here. She asked us to pick it up for her. I'll say she left something behind. The keg of cashew ale. Good thing I didn't drain it myself. I'll get it for you before you leave. Yeah. So we need food. Sure, what do you need help with? Okay, I need to make a space first. Okay, sure. Let me get food and do that. Actually, I was already planning to do that. Wasn't this the temple that we needed to come and visit? Oh, this is Ishap. Yeah, it's tier. Oh, okay. This is also tier 3. So how did you guess? You have picked an inconvenient time for a visit. I have business to attend to. Why would Pantatians be interested in attacking the abbey shop, and why would they blame you for it? The citizens are terrified, fleeing the city for fear of their lives. They blame you, Abbot. Please, I don't know why they would make these accusations. I'm not responsible. I will not be responsible. If you are thinking of fleeing the city, I wouldn't advise it. We've been told that some of the townspeople intend to make you a present to the Pantatians as a prisoner. The Pantatians don't take prisoners. They kill once they make their minds up on a target. It would be murder. It seems that the Pantatians are willing to do worse than that to Malaxros if you aren't turned over to them. Why don't you tell me why they are here? Perhaps we can help you if you help us. Agreed. They are here because a certain spineless brother of the abbey shop looked up and said, I'm meant for greater things than this. He was unscrupulous, unflinching, dedicated to a singular selfish cause. With as little conscience as a man has when swatting a fly, he arranged that his abbot should be caught with a sum of money that was discovered missing from the brother's coffers. Naturally, the brother then assumed the abbot's place. But you weren't able to keep the secret, were you? Someone discovered your deception. My plan was seamless, as perfect as the most perfect pearl, but somehow he found out. So we struck an arrangement. The Krondor agreed to silence, so long as I contacted Pug and arranged a magical tutor to be sent periodically to Malax Cross. The tutors never knew that not all of the men they trained were nobles, and things went relatively well for 4 years. Then Pug discovered the truth from one of the Krondor's men in Krondor. Pug withdrew his tutors, stripped us of our books, and left me incapable of fulfilling the details of my secret deal. Wow, what an asshole. I mean, not Pug, this guy, what he did. So the Krondor made a new demand. Since I could no longer train his rogues, I was to uncover a certain magical relic for him or forfeit my life. I refused, and his pathetic masters were not pleased. I responded with a few of the boys that Pug's advisor had taught magic nobles, but apparently they were overmatched. The relic the Crawler wanted, was it a book by any chance? I will say no more. Time has come so that I made arrangements for my escape from Malax Cross, and you too may be my only hope. Find Mitchell Waylander and tell him what has happened. And tell him I don't want anyone else hurt. Once he has made his arrangements, return here and tell me what I must do. What? We can't help a criminal escape justice. Can't help a criminal escape justice. The men and women of Malax Cross aren't at all concerned about criminality of my ex-boy. They know nothing of them. All they know is that the Pantatians have asked for my skin, and they will do anything they can to protect themselves, even if it means turning over an innocent man. That is the justice they believe in. If you can still find me guilty after your deliberations, then don't bother coming back. So I guess there is no option to give the abbot to the snake man. Okay. The original group. I guess this was all the snake man around. So we are to go to Darkmoor to turn in the ale to the old woman, then find Mitchell Waylander, who might be Pin Romney or Sloop. Petrum opened the door. Surprisingly alert for an elderly lady who had made the trek from Malexrose to Darkmoor unescorted, she greeted them with a broken-toothed smile and motioned for them to come in. Shaking his head, Owen remained rooted in the doorway. Sorry, we don't really have the time to come in, he apologized. We just wanted to check in and see that you made your trip safely. Oh, aye, she replied in her thick burr. That I did. And what of you fellows? Did you by chance get back me cask I left at the Queen's Row? That we did, Owen said, giving Gorath a meaningful glance as he handed over the cask. Just where you left it. A better luck I couldn't hope for, she gushed, taking the cask. Once she had set it aside next to the door, she put her fingers to her mouth and whistled. Oi, Ulam, where did you put those things I told you? From the back of the house they could hear another woman's voice replying, though they couldn't exactly hear what was said. Nodding, Petrum told them to wait a moment longer, disappearing inside the darkened interior. Here they is, she said, reappearing after a few moments. With a quick motion, she showed the 5 trinkets into Owen's hand. Nothing at all special, really. But you keep him all right? Again, the voice from the back of the house rose, but this time the words were faintly discernible. And don't you let them in the house, Pat. Strangers are nothing but trouble. Rolling her eyes, Petrum sighed apologetically. Sorry, I've got to go for Uyam laser call. Thanks again, gents. Okay. Thanks. I guess we go lights and then seal them. Follow this side quest. It looks like we killed all the, what was it? Patnanians? Patmetinis? Partanians? The Snake Man. Pantatians, yeah. This is Limskragma, yeah. Okay. There were no walls in the High Priestess' chamber. Owen struggled to imagine how any such room could fit within the confines of the temple, seeing as vast as any river valley through which he had ever passed. Even more startling had been the winding maze-like corridors the Death Acolyte had led them through the breached room. If you rush to speak to Our Lady, I am curious to know why you wish to converse with us, the High Priestess said softly. A gauzy black pavilion drapes her throne, obscuring from view all but her lithy form. Lith? Is it pronounced Lith? Form limned in witchlight and a single pale foot which he rested upon a skull carved of onyx. Why do you call on the drawer of nets? Seeing no point in lying to her, Owen shrugged. Curiosity as much as anything, High Priestess. I wish to learn a little more about what awaits me when I am no longer living, and you, short of the Mother Matriarch in Rillanon, are probably the one with the best answers. I do not like surprises. Oh, Lithe? Unless you are prepared to devote your life to her services, I cannot help you. It's not something I may merely unfold for you in an hour or so, or an afternoon, she said. I will say this, there is no joy or love in her realm, but neither is there sorrow or pain. You have nothing to fear of her unless you swear the oaths of a nighthawk. Why? What would that mean? Pain everlasting, the high priestess replied. Those who are nighthawks have sworn a dark oath, and those of them that are known as black slayers swear the darkest oath of all, allying themselves to other gods or goddesses who would hold them free of their portal of death at the price of their souls. Once a man becomes a black slayer, he may only be called into her halls by an invocation of Limskargma herself, prayer of final rest, which we have. Okay, let us continue to lighten. Hmm. Our path seems futile. We need to find the Book of Macros. Perhaps a scribe might be our best source of information. What do you know of scribes in southern Mythkemia? Also, Sarth are, of course, replete with scribes. Brother Mark could help us there. Also, I've heard Abbot Graves at Malixcross is well known for such knowledge. Okay, that was a good clue for us. And since we are already trying to help one of them, we can go see Brother Mark later. For a moment there, I thought we would be disallowed from going further east. It might be PTSD from chapter 5 and 4. Are we enlightened? Is this lightened? Oh, there was nothing. Looks like the village is completely empty. Okay, let's go to Silver. Also, oh, I was about to say there was no combat. Oh, this is not combat. Greetings, traveler. I am Abu, picker of locks and teacher of souls. Teacher of souls. How might I serve you? You said you were a teacher. Would you be interested in teaching us how to pick locks? Yes, yes. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped. I guess I'm going to reload and read this. Because I thought this was the old text, all of it, but it was not. I've spent 70 sovereigns on less interesting subjects. Teach us. You must open yourself to new things. This is the first learning. Without this opening, you will not be complete. Opening yourself is like opening a lock. If you cannot open, then the lock may not open. You should understand that there is no difference between yourself and the lock that you pick. All these things I will demonstrate with a test lock that I carry with me. Now, I want you to observe. So that was the old text. This is new. You cover your cantrip poorly, though I very nearly missed it. Cantrip? This is a word that Abuk does not know. Perhaps you will teach me. Just now, as you were demonstrating with the lock, I noticed that you motioned only very slightly with your right hand, a casting gesture. What sort of spell did you just effect? You observe keenly, but I am not of the magician's breed. I know nothing of Kahun law, and yet I have this ability. I may take a seed of knowledge and plant it in the fertile soil of another man's mind. I have done as requested, however. I have taught you something of the art of picking locks, and our deal is still as valid. Agreed, but a bit of advice if you want to keep your secret hidden. Make sure that your students keep their eyes on the lock. Perhaps you should arrange it so that sparks flew from it, or you had it painted a shiny color. I know that many of the tricksters who pose as magicians use that to keep people from seeing what they are doing. You both learn in this exchange. Your advice is appreciated, young magician. My thanks. Travel to the sun on cool sands. So Abuk was a magician. Our paths may one day cross again, Abuk. Until then. I don't think we learned much. Oh, we actually learned 6 points. That's good. He did, actually. I mean, I wish he also learned a spell to open locks like that. It would be much better than carrying a pair of emeralds of upright man with Gorath. Wait, where am I? Okay, going to Silt. So I guess my original point still stands. There is a distinct lack of combat encounters in this area. I don't think I need 2 of these anymore. Would I interest you in something to eat? I would offer you something fresh, but a thief slipped in during the night and stole most of our provisions. Okay. This is, I think, chapter 1 text. Yeah, nothing in Sylvan. Good to know. So, do we go sloop? I think we are going north. Because I have a feeling we are going to be stopped not long after finding Mitchell Waylander. Perhaps we can go up to Romney. But the game will not want us to go, definitely not all the way to northward. Let's see where we can go. Yeah, eastward too. These did not take any damage. So these are followers of Guiswa, right? For some reason they are not taking any damage. They must be. Where is this? Oh, this is where the other guy was hiding. Hey, it's gotta be one or the other. So what's the best spell to cast in that case? Maybe we don't cast any spells. Maybe we start with defending Owen. Despair tie ice is a choice, yeah, but I don't think it's needed. They can barely hit us, and we want them close by so we don't have to run to them because we are lazy. Despair die nice. I would assume it would be die ice too though. Why are you saying it's dine? Isn't dine yours and die is your and D would be you? Am I wrong? Okay, we are in sloop. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, okay. I see. Yeah, I think we got poisoned. Is the sloop? Oh nice, Mitchell is still here. I don't have time to chat right now. I've got Glazer's Guild business I need to attend to and far too many posts to glaze before the sun goes down this evening. You come from Malak's Cross. Abbot Graves sent us. What about? The townspeople in Malak's Cross are calling for his head. He said that we should come and ask you for help. He is gambling quite a bit that I would help him, of all people. If I hadn't accepted his connections to the Crawler and the Guild of the Romney, the Guild War might never have started. Blast him. Deep down, I know he was trying to help us, but the trouble he caused. Do you think they will truly attempt to kill him? I can't be convinced, but the abbot seemed convinced. He is wise enough to know. Alright then, I will give you a note to give to the abbot. There is a Glazer's Guild office in Malak's, and they should be able to help him out, but I'm calling in the last of my favors. I'll probably lose the guild, but this is for a friend. I'm sure he will appreciate it. Thank you, Mitchell. Of course. Of course, we have too much. When do we not have too much? Well, I know I'm never going to cast Night Hands. Night Fingers, I mean. No matter how many times he tried to make some sense of the markings on the scroll, Owen was unable to read what was written on the scrap of parchment. Looks like it's written in some kind of guild code, Owen said. I hope Abbot Graves will know better what to make of it. Okay, now we are supposed to go back to Malak's Cross, but I wonder how far north we can go. I'm going to save and try to... Since we've come this far north, Gorath, I want to go on up to Cowell Keep. Prince Aruta seemed to think that finding this bug was of importance. It is important, but at the same time we aren't far from there, and I need to find out if Agni and my uncle are alright. Why would they not be? We were captured by Moradal, who had penetrated into the kingdom as far south as Cowell Keep. Since they took us, how can I be certain they didn't ride into Cowell Keep and burn it all to the ground? Maybe Now on to Sandor's Nighthawk friends didn't appreciate their little ring being broken up and decided to take it out on the local count. I've been thinking about it since we escaped from Sarsargoth, and it's something I just need to know. I don't wish to sound indifferent to the fate of your kin, but I think there are rather more important issues to concentrate on. If the kingdom falls to Delacan and his supporters, I can guarantee your relatives will find their deaths early. I will go wherever you lead, Owen, but I think you should think with your head rather than your heart. So, what was that? Is the game stopping us? I don't think there is a hard wall that's stopping us. I think we can go at least as north as Caval Keep, if you want to, which is good. Means we will. But I will go to Malak's Cross first. Yeah, I guess. It looked like that. It looked like it was talking to the player. But since we had that banter, if we can go to Caval Keep, we are certainly going to find something new there. New piece of dialogue. I didn't go there yet. I'm going back to Malak's Cross yet. Malak's Cross first. I'll go there later. I wanted to see if we could go that way, and it seems like we can. The game kinda answered my question. Oh, also, we forgot to go to the dragon this chapter. Let's go to the dragon. The oracle awaits you. What question would you pose? Book of Macros. There is a book we need to find. It's called the Book of Macros. How may we find it? You chase phantoms, for the book you name does not exist, though the spirit of it burns brightly. I don't understand. You mean what we are looking for is alive? Go you to the Abbey of Eshabessarth and find the knowledge held within the walls. Your answers lie there. Where has Puck gone to? What does the Book of Macros have to do with it? Puck has been betrayed by one he believed to be a friend. Even now, he wanders a distant world in search of his daughter Gamina. But he will not find her. In the search, he will reawaken forces sleeping since the Valheru waged their wars across the universe. The Book of Macros will be that instrument by which you are able to save him. But how can I be of any help? If he can protect himself, there is little Gorath and I can do. Where he falters, you will grow strong. The way has been prepared for you. So in-game hint service told us that we are supposed to find the answer in Sarth. Thank you. Which is good. Good to know. Means we are going to avoid Sarth until we go everywhere else. Yeah. Have you spoken to Mitchell? He has a plan that he believes will work. He sent along the details. Tactics, 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 always tactics. I justify them to my life as an abbot, I suppose. The priest brought down by the palm. The circle closes. It's not too late to do the right thing, Abbot. You have a chance to strike back at the Crawler. You can tell me how to get the relic so that he doesn't gain it. Tell me how to get the Book of Macros. Book of Macros? I've never heard of it. I transcribed quite a few of the books that came from his library when he left Nithemia, but I believe I would have remembered reading a book by that title. I know very little about the magicians except for what is written in Bugs or Thomas' historical commentaries on the Ritvar with the Surani. No, the Crawler was after a magical sword that was reputedly lost near Malakros in the dim past. Personally, I don't believe the Garda Revanche is anything but a myth. Garda Revanche. This must be the best sword, right? So it was reputedly lost near Malak's Cross. You just mentioned someone named Thomas. Who is that? Thomas? He's war leader of the Elsin Alvandar and consort the Queen Aglarana. He was very close to Pug, as I understand it, and I believe he also spent some little time with Macros. Perhaps he may know about your Book of Macros. It's a lead, thin, but a lead. Thank you, Abbott. I think we have a book to find. Perhaps we'll meet again under happier circumstances. Unlikely, unless you set your feet on the road to Kesh. I imagine that's where I go next. Goodbye and farewell. Kesh is it? Good luck. So... is the sword close? Somewhere here? I don't think. I mean, been here many times. Okay, great part. See you soon. Time to go to Romney. Oh, this is a ghost ambush message. Or maybe Rusalki. No worries. That's weird. We got a ghost or Rusalki ambush message, but there's nothing here, and there's nothing to attack, and there's nothing attacking us. Good night, Pensive. Thanks for stopping by and watching. Okay. They're getting close to Romney, and I think there was a fight here, yeah. This is where we turn back from. Yeah, they are definitely not taking any damage. Cannot even target them. It doesn't bounce from them when you initially target one of these. Wow. Finally. Oh, did I fail the... I failed the ambush. Not good. We have to restart. Oh, wow. Okay. So if not Evil Seek, we can open with a Flame Cast. Probably kill the caster. Oh, we couldn't kill the caster. Game over, man. Game over. Where is this one going? Yeah, we need those sound effects. We definitely need sound effects. I'm not sure if I can add sound effects as a non-affiliate. I might be able to. It has nothing to do with Switch level, right? Mazes. I hate mazes. I guess I'm going to copy everything from people. I'm going to shamelessly copy them all. Okay, I mean, if you trigger the sound effects with channel points, then sure, you need an affiliate, but you can also trigger sound effects with commands, no? Using Streamlabs, Stream Elements. Yeah. Oh, oh. Duke Romney greeted them. I hadn't counted on seeing you so soon again, he said. Is all well with you? Fine, Owen said. Actually, we were just passing through. Making a sort of acknowledgement, the Duke shrugged apologetically. I should like to chat, but I've gotten word I am to send men to Master in Kentingrush, and I have many things to attend to. Perhaps another time. Accepting the Duke's apologies, they turned back from the meeting hall and into Romney's deserted streets. Is there something I can get for you? Hello, Jason. How's your business been doing? I know you were concerned about customers coming back the last time I saw you. Master is mad and says he will have to close up the shop and get rid of me because everybody's scared in Romney. No business. What are they scared of? I don't know, but Master says they are scared and he's got no use for a stupid boy when he can't pay his debts. I guess he's right though, cause I am stupid, I'm costing him money. I'm really sorry to hear about that, Jason. I wish there was something we could do. Maybe if you bought some food it would help. Whatever we can do, we'll take some. I'll get them from the stockroom. Ah, now we have to buy food. No, I'm going to end in a little bit. My voice really got tired. Yeah, I guess I'm going to end here. It's been a good day. We fixed chapter 4. I mean, we had finished it last week, but we fixed it. And we basically started and finished chapter 5. And we started chapter 6. It's quite a bit. It was nice. I mean, the chapter 4 and 5 were not the best chapters in my opinion, and chapter 5 is my least favorite, as I said. But chapter 6 looks promising so far. It's a bigger playing area at least, more places to discover, and a lot to do. So we are going to take it from here next time I play Betrayal Krondor. So on Friday I'm going to stream again. I'm not sure what I'm going to stream. It might be Betrayal Krondor, it might be something else. I'm going to announce it on Discord when I decide. So make sure you drop a follow if you haven't already, and if you want, join our Discord. We would love to see you there. And let's make a save. Who should we rate? There are so many nice people to rate. Let's rate Peter Lisk. We never rated Peter Lisk. Thank you all for coming and watching the stream. I will see you all, hopefully see you all on Friday. It was really enjoyable for me. Hope you enjoyed it too. Okay, bye.